Yeah, but
I don't.
Cortex 2.
It's like, I don't know. It feels like there is some kind of bug almost that when a craft gets damaged, it kind of reclaims the materials, and it feels like getting damage lets you have more materials than you had before.
Yeah, kinda. That's true.
Because I noticed when I damaged myself in the first and snapped off something, and then it repaired itself, and I suddenly have like 21,000 materials, and I realized, what? Next instant tutorial: how to kite. Oh no!
Enough! Stop that behavior!
Oh no! I damaged my thing. Oh no!
Okay, that's looking weird.
I damaged my thing, and now I have 23,000 materials.
What the?
It's like reclaiming. We had a thing going on there with previous like stuff as well. So
You know, that it kind of reminds me like you are a flying Amazon store.
oh no! I'm getting too. I'm getting. Oh.
This is basically like you are a flying Amazon store, and these are all customers, like, you know?
Oh no! The customers are getting.
my order!
Oh no! The customers are coming a little bit too close here. It feels like Black Friday. How about nope? Oh, you know this rotating thing? It has a lot of wings on it, so it's also a propeller.
Dude, you built a sheeting. 22,000 materials. What the hell?
Yes. Oh, cool. Well, did I totally... Did we actually have a donation, or was it someone with like... Anyways, thanks if it was. It's probably from the tech tutorials though. I don't know. But anyways, very nice. So let's see here. Oh no. Oh fuck. This is bad. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
A close shave.
The customers coming for the Black Friday.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh no. Come on. Get out of there! No! This is not fun. One of the balls are dead though.
Dude, your build is literally cheating. 23,000 materials.
I'm eating up all that materials. 2 of the balls are actually dead. 2 balls are dead.
You're right.
It's pretty close, even though I'm face stitching this entire thing. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, get up in the air. Get up, get up. This, oh no. 68%, Urchin is 74. They have 380, oh.
Oh, 67%.
My rotating arm is not there anymore. My internals, I have a lot of bulk.
God. Oh, dude,
Holy shit.
This is like a horror movie.
Yeah. He died like he lived, covered in balls. Oh no. Captain Anthros is on. 60%, 59. Oh no. Oh no. The urchin weak. Oh no. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. Are you kidding me? Am I getting up?
Oh my god. Oh,
no, don't get upside down. No.
No, that's the end for you.
That's the end. Oh no. That's like a Tesla rocket landing. Just belly flop to death. Fuck.
Oh, this is brutal, dude.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Very sad for me. It wasn't that far away. Like, look at the materials of the urchin. It's so low.
Yeah.
Damn, if I would just do some damage.
Oh,
Missiles,
man.
please. Oh no! Okay, this is the end. No more missile away.
No,
Couldn't
and
do.
gone.
Bam.
Damn. Man, I do have to say, if the Urgent were able to fly, you were dead very earlier.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure.
It was just a bad setup for the AI. If you had an AI that would stay always in the air, you would be absolutely fine.
So I won this one, right?
No.
No. It's 1 point for Light of the World and 0 points for me.
He's graded to death.
Yup. Next up will be actually two of the winners. Jono 1928 against Cortez.
Oh.
So we are getting back here.
I mean, we have to come up with something because that was really messed up.
It was really messed up, but it doesn't affect the brackets, you know. They were already
Okay.
set. Stupid.
Anyways,
Anyways,
let's jump back.
GMODIST and Bad Boy Sega against Light of the World Sentient Airship. So let's see here. We have a lot of missile fire incoming. Am I going to charge it or not? Oh god, this is
Oh.
the,
Oh, it dodged! It dodged!
I missed that one, and I'm turning really slow. So we have missiles against missiles. I think this will be hard for me to win.
Yeah,
The sentient airship is powerful. And I really opted for bulk. And I have bulk. And we're we're slowly turning around. Yeah, Captain Anthros, the previous battle, we called it extra content.
I mean, hey, at least the entire ball thing is a great way of bloopers.
Yeah. Oh. Anyways, we're coming in for another round. Let's see if we hit this time. Oh no!
Oh man, your front looks absolutely messed up.
It does, and we're not getting there.
Dude, that thing is dodging.
It's
as hell.
dodging me. Yeah. Light of the World is at 99%. My thing is at 92%. Oh god, this looks slow. My big boy Bad Sig looks such ass. Oh, I had to paint it pink also. At least we have missiles shooting each other, so that's interesting.
That's true, yeah. But dude, that thing
Bam.
is dodging you.
Yeah, but I have a lot of EMP, so hopefully I can fry something inside of there. If I'm lucky, I can AI kill it.
Oh, it seems like you killed one of the cannons.
Maybe so. And I have a lot of wooden armor on exteriorly, so it's
Dude,
like a lot of bulk. Yeah,
That's so much air noodles.
it is. I'm glad I turned down the settings. Oh,
the
look!
scope.
Look!
What the
What
hell?
the hell? I shot something important.
No way.
It's falling
No way.
like a sad thing.
Oh,
no!
Oh.
Bam! Down to 86%.
Oh, that
It's-
was a big hit.
Oh yeah, it's down on its back.
Yeah, I
Wow.
guess the battle is decided. There's no way this thing can recover, or?
Well, it's maybe I can't recover either. Let's see.
Yeah, you're kind of suiciding.
This is so stupid. Come on, don't dodge this now. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Stupid
no.
ass. Oh no, it's so retarded. Oh yeah.
No, I was so ready to see how it's
I was
going
so
carry
ready to
past
see that
them.
too.
I was already ready for the satisfaction.
Oh no, poor thing. Look, the missiles get stuck in the launchers.
Uh-oh.
And then they kind of detonate automatically. It's looked...
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck did I do there?
Oh, you lost your entire spinny thing.
Yeah. But you know why? You know why the entire, like, bottom is covered by rubber? Yeah. This is why. Okay, now it's...
Well, what is it doing now? Now it's thinking it's a car?
I don't know why. It's killing
Oh
itself.
wow, now it's getting into close combat when it doesn't have any melee capability.
Yeah,
What
it
the
is.
hell? What is it doing?
It's kind of stupid. Oh man.
What have you done to the AI, man?
I don't know. I never got it to work properly, and I guess that's that. At least I have my leechy missiles going on there, so that's something. I'm slowly regaining
man.
my spinny thing.
Yeah, I think Light of the World is dead at this point. It can't recover.
Yeah, I think so too. This is so cool. I have a Discord integration, so we have a live channel in the Discord. You can post there, and the comment will go live on all the like live stream platforms. Anyways, looking for no. My melee capabilities are absolute shit.
Yep, they are.
At least my missiles are better.
Oh damn. Oh my gosh. It repaired it and now it's gone again.
Yeah, that's what it does. It's not good at handling targets on ground at all. It's actually pretty shitty. Poor Light of the World. It's upside down. You can't do much.
Gary, jeez, it's like I'm flying it. Hey, Gary, I'm gonna tell you something. Trust me, GMODism is even more worse at flying things.
That's just complete bullshit. Not true at all.
It's not!
Yeah, exactly. It's not true. Not true at all.
You bumped into every single thing when we were recording something at Starbase.
There we go again. I'm down at 90%. Light of the World is at 77. It's like all the repair bots have gone. Oh, this is slow and painful.
I have to say, this is kind of sad to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of sad to watch.
I mean, it's like always going for melee and trying to teabag it, but...
While the Light of the World, as Captain said, is trying to deny it pleasure.
I mean, I have to say, your build is disrespectful.
It's so bad. I mean, it's not that bad. It looks like I'm winning this, but it's also that bad.
And there it comes, another disrespect teabagging slap.
It's not nice. It's just trying to be disrespectful. That's all it does. Okay. Oh, come on. No!
And it's gone again.
It's down at 65%, while I'm at a stable 80%.
You know, your spinny thing, you know how it is actually? It's like the South Park episode, you know, like where they want to invest into banks and shit. Like, oh, we're gonna invest in this and this and that, and it's gone.
I guess I didn't watch that episode, but oh well. I guess you're very right. South Park is actually really good, but I don't watch all the episodes anymore. I used to.
Yeah, me either. I mean, it's basically replaying every time and over and over and over and over and over again.
Let's go! Urchin, release. The urchin are lagging so much. I'm glad I turned the settings down to like low. Because, you know, I have my secondary computer that's like actually coding this stream, so it's only the game basically that's taxing me to this point.
Oh shit, Gary is right. This is going to look so wrong. We have a long serpent.
A serpent.
Oh, this is. Oh no.
Oh, what happened with the serpent there? It slapped something. Oh no, what is the serpent doing though?
What? It
What?
destroyed itself.
What the hell?
It's gone. It's under 50%.
It's like... And if it wasn't that bad, it's...
It's like it already gave up.
That's 30 seconds.
What the?
Do we want to see this battle again? No, it's just...
Nine. No.
Okay.
That was a premature detonation.
Too much ball play. Come on.
Gary is on it today. What's going on with you, man?
Gary is on...
Gary is on fire.
It's like
With
this.
a lot of missiles, huh?
We already looked very well at Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible, and it's a very formidable craft. So since we haven't seen Yeoman's Space Cheese, the funny thing is that it kind of looks like a cheese too.
Yeah.
We're going to have an extra watch on the Space Cheese. Okay.
Aww.
So the Space Cheese is slightly is getting grated with the cheese grater. And it's going on top. Oh.
Oh.
We're in space.
Oh. I'm curious. What's going to happen?
Oh, looks like Alec can still shoot him,
There's
but
a
oh,
laser.
isn't that
interesting?
is it a laser ion cannon? Bam, and it shoots down like that. Wow, this is scary. It has steam engines inside of it. I think it's, yeah. Wow.
Oh, but it's burning materials.
It is. It's burning materials very hard. Wow, Aleki Hakio's down at 86%.
Whoa! What
Oh.
happened?
It's getting very sad. Fuck, this is terrifying.
It was probably damaged on some engines and stuff, I think.
Yeah. The Space Cheese is... It shoots like...
The
it's
space cheese is cheesy, dude.
Wow, it's scary. It's just from above. It's like ion artillery or something like that. It's just dropping down droplets of evil cheese that's just eating away. But what? Okay. We have some accuracy problems though.
Wow, some very heavy accuracy problems.
What the hell is it doing?
Look at this. It's like there's a Star Trooper shooting the cannon.
Yeah. What the hell is it doing?
Hey, that's why you never hire Star Troopers from the Empire.
It looks like, you know, like Battlefield 2142 or the future Battlefield?
Yeah.
They had some like ion artillery that you could like call in.
Alright.
It looks like that. Some random beams coming
dang.
down here and there.
Okay.
What is it targeting now though?
I don't know, man.
The Space Cheese is good, but the targeting is absolute crap. I guess it's hard to be accurate at that distance, maybe. It can also be that the Calamity Crucible has some kind of jammer inside of it. Like you can spend your engine power to get the enemy to be less accurate. With a ECM jammer, I think it's called. So it's possible that he has that, and that thing just makes it not be able to hit anymore. Because it's so far away.
Dude, where is it shooting? It's miles away from the target.
It is. it's not damaging it anymore. And it looks like
What I think, it's way too high now for the detection to be efficient.
we can't, like, the lasers aren't even, like, Alec can't shoot back either. It's like they're far away from each other and they can't shoot at each other. Come on.
Oh man, I think the battle, we have to decide it by percentage, man.
Yeah.
Oh, percentage are dropping on the Crucible.
I think it finally hit.
It is hitting again, it seems like.
It seems so. And the laser just isn't getting there. I don't know why I hear rain sounds, because I'm in space.
It's so high up, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, maybe it had some kind of ECM jammer, because it got back accuracy. Wow.
Not functioning anymore, it seems like.
No, it's getting bombarded.
Ooh.
Bam. Well, good job up there. Looks like a clear win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not even a question about it. So, because it's very unlikely anything will change, I'm just writing in Joe Man as the winner, and Alec Gihakio gets a 0 on this battle.
This music, man.
Wow.
Looks pretty even right now.
It is. The drift tank's missiles are closing in indeed. We're just gonna follow them for... Wow, yeah, yep. Nice hits there. So it's,
Yeah, but
they're basically the same.
Yeah, but they didn't do really any damage. But this is by far it's really an even battle.
Yeah.
Look at this, it's
Nice.
shooting at the missiles. Huh? So I see some laser defense.
Is it? Hmm.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Anyways, a drift tank has better stats by now, but it's drifting it. Oh yeah, I think that Snivel Lord's drift tank doesn't even have an engine, because the spin block with the wings on it is so efficient that it moves quick like this without even having an engine, if I remember correctly.
What?
Yeah, it's real cheese. It's like
What a
stacked wings on wings
cheese.
on wings on wings. That's on rotators. That's on rotators. So that's also the reason why this battle is also kind of laggy.
Holy shit! That's
Yeah,
so cheese.
That's some true cheese. It's a true cheeser. I wonder if any. Oh no! Ad Nicrias Ortam.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It can't get up from the ground. Now it could.
Huh? It bounced? Okay.
It seems to have a problem getting out of there. We seem to have some like engine problems, probably.
Maybe, yeah.
I think its engine is damaged. Yeah.
Oh wow, man, this battle turned from even to
Not even at
strangely-
all.
Yeah.
The drift tank is just doing good. Just popping up like like missile fun.
It's flipped?
Is it?
Wait, is the airship flipped?
I don't think so. Maybe it is. Oh,
No,
yeah.
it is! Yeah, it is! The
It's
rubber
upside
has to be on
down.
top. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah. The balloons don't seem to be able to get it out of here. It's down to 76, so it's looking a little bit sad.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
Damn, it was looking so even, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we have some movement.
Yeah, is it getting out of there? I just like wait, where is
Where is it?
It's over here now. It's pretty quick. I just love it. It's just on the other side of the hill and just lobbing artillery like couldn't care
Yeah.
missile like. Well, Ad Nicrias is down at 62%, so it looks like Ad Nicrias will lose his first battle in this little tournament.
Damn. Unlucky.
Yeah, lots of craft. Yeah. Wonder how high the train is. Yeah, I don't know actually. It's
Yeah, I don't know either.
Indeed.
I don't know. Was it maybe 50 minimum? Like plus 15? There is the ground.
Hello, for see you later. Enjoy the VOD when you get back. So okay, yeah, that's what changed. It was a hill. Yeah, it was a hill. So we have like
Yeah,
Ashes of the Empire is the battleground, and there is always, I just randomize a location with the tiles, so it's kind of in a random location. So you know, it gets kind of even because some people really they're very good for them with hills, like for Sneevy Lord's build, and some people just it kills them. So it's kind of, you know, an extra
Damn.
element.
That was unlucky then.
It was a good battle. Congratulations!
It was.
It's good for Sneevy Lord. Ad Nicrias will be facing Game Boy in the loser brackets. So that's another classical rematch because Game Boy is also very good at participating at the tournament.
And Necrius is now be like, I get you next time.
Yep. So, win for Sneevy Lord there. So we can just load them in to take a little good look at them. So here we have Sentient Airship. And here we have the
I'm
Orion.
back.
You're back. So we
Yeah.
start the battle right away with Orion versus the Sentient Airship.
All right. Yeah, it took a bit of time. I had to feed my beast.
No problem.
I was looking
problem.
on the I was looking on the clock. It's like 2 p.m. and I was like, oh shit, 2 hours too late.
Oh, poor thing.
Before I getting eating, I was like, okay, come on, I feed you. Don't eat me, please.
Smart. Anyways, the Orion is really like cool. Let's hope it continues with its smart maneuver and rotates around a little bit so it can, you know, stay undamaged.
Ah, I guess this is hard against such a spammy ship.
Yeah, the Sentient Airship is quite good at just spamming some damage there.
Yeah.
I would actually expect Light of the World to win this one, but we will see.
I think we have some aiming problems at the Orion.
Yeah, I think maybe targeting stuff has went out somewhere. I mean, it's firing, but it's shooting mostly against the shields, so it doesn't do damage so far.
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see what happens.
Still on 100% though.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of explosions, man. Oh, that's what I love to see.
A lot of explosions, but they kind of didn't do damage.
Yeah.
Are you noticing? You can see they kind of hit, but they don't actually damage. That's
Oh,
weak missiles.
What is happening? Melee incoming?
It looks a little bit like it.
Behavior's changed? Are we going for impact?
Necria
Oh,
says
no.
it's the sorcerer dodging, not aiming problem. It's dodging well in that case because
Yeah, that's true.
oh,
Oh, lots of shields. It's just 2 shields left, it seems like.
it looks like we're back with another resource battle. And the Light of the World is in lead in both of like percentage and resources.
Yeah, he is.
It looks like Macross missiles, which is awesome. Well, that's great. Hero is down! Orion is down to 88%. It's starting to get holes in the top here.
Yeah, I think there's going to be there's internal damage happening now.
Mm.
Oh, and it's down. It's down.
Oh no!
Oh, and it's
That's-
gone. We got a vital hit.
Indeed. Indeed.
We
Was it-
did got a vital hit.
Looks like a AI kill. Well, well, well. It's clear that Light of the World is the clear winner of this little battle. Very good job. Orion was very nice. Very nice. Craft, and it was quite formidable. It had some really cool tactics. But unfortunately, it didn't work against this sentient airship. Orion invested a lot in defense as Necreas. Now it needs the enemy to hit a hill or something.
I
Well,
doubt
too late.
so, because if you look at the Orion, it's very empty. Like it's basically, how to say it? Like
It's kind of hollow, yeah.
yeah, hollow. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I searched for in my head.
But I guess it's tried to have like small profile towards the enemy. We're going to watch the sea serpent here, because
Oh, no.
we will see if it flops itself to death again or if it actually flies.
The wanky stick. It shot itself, or? No.
It's the Tomb of War.
Oh, I guess the sea serpent will have a hard time against the Tomb. That's tough.
I think so. It seems to have trouble flying as well, because it's matching its own altitude
Oh,
to the enemies.
did it lost its tail?
It
actually?
did. It has 75% left only. It's
Damn.
like modular. It has like a turret on every piece, so it can lose a piece like that, but it's not looking good for the sea serpent. The Tomb of Worm.
What?
Is just staying there, staying flat. Yeah, it's just sniping away here. Couldn't
Yeah,
be
Slowly grinding the sea serpent.
yeah. Have a few shots incoming, but
It's like us on a Viking boat and fighting the sea serpent.
yeah, it's a little bit like that. We're going to win eventually, but take some time. The beat.
Then we're gonna stick our feet out of the boat and just enjoy how we painted our nails. Oh man, we have to get back sometime, somehow, really someday to Valheim, man.
Yeah, definitely.
With Malta, with him, absolutely.
I'm like I'm trying to play through the game a little bit on like single player just to
Oh.
get to know it a little bit better, because I felt I didn't have like time to get to know the game enough before just jumping
Yeah.
in to stream it.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's something that would be...
Yeah, but I
That's-
guess it's only worth it if we wait for the next big update, because the next big update is combat overall and shit.
Yeah. Probably so. I'm getting to know the game in the meantime, and
Yeah.
maybe I'll casually stream it or something, but yeah. Did everything we had to do with friends back then. Now we're waiting for release. Yep. That's kind of, I guess, what most people do with Valheim.
Yeah.
Well, the Tomb of Wan looks very steady, and it's just snipes away there, like a little castle. Very nice. The sea serpent is squiggling away in the horizon, losing blocks as it goes. But the armor is pretty nice, though.
Yeah, no wonder it's glued to the ground.
It's very glued to the ground, hardcore.
But yeah, I really think the Tomb is going. He is going to win this, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. We can. It's yeah. It's of course it's going to win this one. I'm very surprised if it doesn't. But wait, what? Why has?
No more. Why is it Tomb not? Oh,
okay.
there it is. I was about to say like, why? Where's the laser?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's happening? And the sea serpent is just having so much material storage. Like, it's not using its materials. It's like it's.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't has much repair bots at all. I don't think it does. Oh, it got divided.
Oh, there was the vital hit.
Indeed, very vital hit. It's completely divided. Very sad. Clear winner is Faful's Tomb of Wan. Good game, indeed.
Oh, Gary, you absolutely have to. If you love building and shit and bothering around yourself and making yourself suffer over AI settings, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great
I mean,
game.
let's just say the game is great, but getting started into the game with all the settings you can do and shit, it's kind of tough.
It has a steep learning curve, but fortunately for you, I have the instant tutorials in From the Depth that can get you into the game in no time. Take a watch.
That advertising.
That advertising.
That advertising skills.
Amazing, amazing. It's true though. They're pretty good. You know, you should take a look and you can get in. You can get into
But
the game.
Gary, it sounds familiar. Absolutely, I do agree. But it's completely different. It's a very, very great game.
Ooh.
Like, you can do so much shit with all the rotation blocks or pistons and everything else. There's so much you can do. So much great stuff. So much cheesy stuff.
It's you can have a cool, realistic feeling, and a really fun thing with From the Depth is like it's building like I don't know. I think I like sea battles the most. You know, boat battles.
Same. Absolutely.
And just building your nice ship and just stand on it with your character and just see the turrets do its work and the heavy cram cannons and stuff like that. Now this is a cheesy battle, so this is like more futuristic with the crams and stuff, with the lasers and stuff. But we have crams, and those are the real golden, like golden standard.
Those are the real babies.
Next,
Big explosions, big barrels, everything you want.
And people don't trust them because they're accuracy problems, so you don't see them much in this tournament. But yeah. Next up is Alki Hakios Calamity Crucible against Fickschnitzel by Xauberkrau.
No.
So that's gonna be a thing. This is pre-speed buff crams. Yeah, it is.
Probably.
We moved back to earlier release of the game, so it's closer to when we actually had yeah.
Oh yeah, I read that too, that now with all the updates, crams are more viable. I'm so happy that when I read this, because I'm such a fan of the crams, man.
Indeed. Anyways, let's start this battle.
No, don't.
Alekihakios Calamity Crucible is grinding away at Sauerkraut's tank. A very big surprise. Let's just enjoy this battle.
Are you sarcastic mother...
Quite interesting. 93%. Sauerkraut, you haven't hit Calamity Crucible yet. Why don't you aim your cannon?
You
Sauerkraut, time is of the essence here. You didn't even dodge those missiles.
Yeah, that
quite
hovercraft
interesting.
looks great. I just built it for charisma.
It looks very nice. It also looks kind of dead soon. Now you get the evil lasers from the sky feeling.
That's so sad.
Poor thing. Yeah, I don't think you have a very good chance against this scary thing.
Absolutely not, no. I mean, as I say, like, come on, let's be fair. I'm missing like 30, 40,000 materials.
Yeah, you don't have much of a chance. You could have if you had like some kind of lucky shot, but yeah.
Yeah, like everything is under geared at this point. And there explodes the engine.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam.
At least I'm going down in absolute glory.
Glory. It's not wine, it's actually cola, but it was a good comment.
Yeah.
Full Bond villain. You know, Xaber, you can make it good, then we... You can make it good, then make it pretty too.
Nah.
You can. So 75, yeah. I don't know, it feels this battle feels pretty decided.
Yeah,
you know?
no shit.
It kind of did. 0 point for Sauerkraut, 1 point for Alekihakio. Submit scores. All right. Should we kind of...
Yes, Barry, I agree. Style over substance. Absolutely.
I think we can conclude this battle. Sauerkraut loses. So we'll move on with the next battle. With this losers round 2, last of them. Adnecrias versus Game Boy. If you don't have the brackets, you can scroll up a little bit in the comments and you'll find a link to it there. So you can follow it live. No, let's see here. Full setup.
It did survive quite long, that's for sure. But I guess that's more the problem of the lasers, because they are not really strong, I guess.
Let's see here. There we have it. So, Adnecrias Tier Ortam versus Game Boy Soviet Apok. Cool. We have to listen.
It's the music, man.
Cool. Now we can see what is Game Boy's.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was this this kind
Red
of
Alert, Hell March.
mammoth tank.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, good old Command and Conquer, man. Good old Command and Conquer.
Yeah, there we go. And they're both kind of at... they're very equal here. Like, Game Boy's Soviet Apocalypse tank is really... it's really sturdy. It can take those lasers indeed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm curious if he now has a battle where his cannon is actually accuracy. Because the last battle we've seen, it was really not accuracy at all.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the shots.
It feels like only one of the lasers are like actually firing.
Yeah. Maybe because of angle, I guess?
Maybe. Let's look at the angle.
Oh no, it should be able to shoot both, I guess.
Weird. It's not damaged though, so... It really tries to keep distance.
That's odd.
Now we have missiles incoming too, but they don't really do damage. Yeah, Adnikrias has some good good defenses there going on. And the shields on... yeah, alright.
The music, man.
On Game Boys, like...
Kicks in at the right moment.
It's like, feels like it kicks in a little bit random sometimes. Well, I guess we just stalk this here a little bit and see what it's doing. Very nice. So Nikra says it's... yeah.
He only has medium armor and evasion.
Yeah. It's doing a good job of evading though. But this is a resource battle again.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Ooh, an actual hit. A tiny percentage, but
The tank has the music tied to the cannons. Okay, that's good.
okay, that explains it. Okay. Maybe. Come on. Anyways, it's doing a good job.
Oh man, that's...
This is a slow-ass battle.
Oh yeah, it is.
Well, that's... I guess it can be expected from a cheese battle like this. This is a resource battle. But it's only been 3 minutes, so it's not like it's that long. We actually got some interesting, like, shots of just following the Ortam here. We can see when we get incoming hits, it takes it all on the front, but it repairs pretty quickly too, so it's nice.
Yeah, pretty smart move with the application panels on the front. Fast repaired, and they're gonna tank it.
Very good disposable armor. And Nicrias is down at... It's closing in on half mark of the materials. No, not half, like a quarter, I don't know, 6,000 at least. Game Boy is still at 9,000 almost, and that's probably because of, you know, he's on the ground, not in the air.
Not the mountains!
Oh no. This might be the death of the Ortam again, backing into the mountains.
And the curious, why you always build such cowards?
Yeah. No. It looks pretty scary when it rolls in at the horizon here, playing hard rock music and spamming missiles and shit.
There.
Okay, let's watch the fate of the Orta.
Oh no, the mountain!
Oh no, the mountains! Nice mountains. I wonder if my ass fits on it. Oh yes. Oh, nice
no,
fit. Oh no.
No.
I mean, oh, bad hits.
And the curious, this doesn't work on airships. Like the logic that cats have, if it fits, it sits. That doesn't work for airships. It only works for cats.
I just need to go to the battle again because I clicked caps lock. Here we go. Now we can continue the battle.
Oh.
Alright. Oh no. It's completely stuck there. We can't get out of it.
Yeah. It is stuck.
Enemy tanks and titans on the horizon. Fix bayonets. Yeah. Oh, no! That not smart move. Oh no. Need more hot air balloons. It's just chilling here, hoping that the artillery will end. It's just chilling.
It's like I give up, please stop damage, stop.
Stop terrorizing me. Game Boy has fewer stored materials now, though. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, that's really interesting. He was, I guess, was he 3,000 or 4,000 ahead?
Yeah.
That's
the order
really
time is actually at 92%. It's not that bad, but the materials are running out. Oh no, Game Boy versus Pond. Oh, okay. No, Pond was no problem.
Nah, not really.
And Necria says, the next one I will make will meow.
Oh my god.
That's great.
Okay, my next one I make will oof. Will bark.
Oh god. Will we have an animal theme the next time?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Oh fuck, I guess we started something bad. We're gonna make a
furry
animal
contest
theme tournament next.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see some flying dolphins.
Flying space whales. Promised feature that never was seen in Starmade.
No.
Okay, so this is a little bit slow-ish. Like the missiles are popping up here, kind of. All the time has zero materials, and Game Boy decided that nah, this is kind of a good distance. There is a hill in the way, but what the fuck? Who cares? Maybe I can shoot through the hill, like in like the Göttendömerung in Iron Sky.
Hill armor for the win.
F for space whales, indeed.
Yeah, but this is decided.
This is very decided. Yeah, it's Necris has been sitting here for a long time. I'm sorry, my boy, but you're not getting out of here. You're quite stuck.
Oh boy, the second defeat. And it wasn't the enemy, it was the freaking mountain.
It was the hills again. And Necris, the hills got you, not the enemies.
That's really unfortunate, though.
You should be very glad you're not facing the Urshin Wake, because that hill move would have been an instant death.
You got them.
Anyways,
Stop bringing that up. You got shredded by the balls too.
that was just extra content, it turns out. But
No, it wasn't extra content because the same battle is going to come again.
it is, but I might be lucky.
Some more balls into your on your craft.
Very well, indeed. Anyways, good job, Game Boy. You won this one. I'm submitting the scores now, and let's see what the next battle will be. I think we'll actually stay in the loser brackets for a couple of rounds more, and it is Favell versus Light of the World coming up next. So,
Oh yeah.
now let's see here. Favell, Tomb of Warn versus...
Oh man, I do have to say, I'm getting really excited for the end because we are going to make a Royal Rumble again.
Royal Rumble. Oh yeah, that's true. That will not be laggy.
Oh, you poor PC dude.
Yeah, it's gonna cry a little bit, but we can always drag down the FPS a little bit. Now let's see here. Favell, Tomb of Warn versus Light of the World. That should be correct. Materials are set up properly. Again, let's randomize the location and click start. We go back to the game and we can now click play. And here we are. This is interesting though.
Yeah, that's interesting.
This missile stream is quite cool actually.
Yeah, I agree. And it's devastating as it looks like. Look how the percentage is dropping on the top.
But it's just exterior stone armor. It doesn't mean much.
Oh, holy.
You can see. It's just a stone layer on top. So as soon as it doesn't get through like the heavy armor, it's no problem. Let's see what the Tomb of Warn is doing against the sentient airship though. Not much as it turns out. It seems that it kind of misses very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, those incoming missiles here are well placed. Sooner or later we're gonna get through.
Oh yeah, we are.
Macross missiles. True. Very nice.
Oh, damn. That stream of the advanced cannon is awesome, dude.
Yeah, it looks like blood color.
Yeah.
Kind of weird color for a shot like that, but...
It looks like, okay, you're shooting a laser on me, I'm gonna send them back multiple times.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Well, the Tomb of Warn might get the like lucky shot, but it just stopped firing because I think we kind of
Oh yeah, we got an internal hit, I think.
I think so too. It got penetrated. So
yeah,
it's just
it is starting to eat away the heavy armor.
It's down to 83%. It's not going to change, I think. This is kind of terrifying though, just watching that stream of incoming.
Oh my god. I mean, it is terrifying, but at the same time also satisfying.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh man, yeah, but this battle is decided. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing is gonna change. I don't think so. It doesn't repair itself quick enough. It only has one weapon system, and it's just slowly getting grinded away. So we're just gonna have this lovely scene, and I'm just prematurely going to decide that Favell probably not gonna win this one. It's a win for Light of the World.
I think what would have helped the Tomb is maybe a spinning block that's spinning, I don't know, maybe with a decent speed, and maybe like a few heat decoys or something. Maybe that would have helped.
Yeah, probably. I think so too. I think that a secondary like missile stream that just slowly EMP damage the enemy could be smart as well.
Yeah.
Just a tiny missile system at each of the sides that could just constantly leach out, because Tomb of Warn has basically all the materials left, and now it actually officially is dead.
Yup.
Which lets us get back to the next battle, which is also in the losers bracket. And now we're going to decide if Game Boy or Aleki Hakio is the best of the loser side here. So, Soviet Apok from Game Boy versus Aleki Hakios. Where are you? Calamity Crucible. Calamity Crucible is a very satisfying name. It's a good name.
Oh yeah.
Calamity Crucible. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Randomizing the location. Click start.
It kind of sounds like he got the idea from Terraria. Because
Actually,
there's a mod that it's called Calamity.
I actually never like played.
The music again.
I never played that much like Terraria actually, so I wouldn't know.
And me either.
Oh,
Haven't also really played
Never-
it. I've seen it.
well, Beersama, you should play From the Death sometime if you like this kind of game. It's a good one. Okay, so Soviet Apocap are not hitting very well, and the Calamity Crucible is just popping in missiles there. Now it feels like the one of the turrets are kind of very sad. What? I didn't notice it had.
Yeah, this is a tactic I've seen also multiple times. You're just having flares on a rocket with a hinge.
With a little string.
Yeah. This is basically like the thing I talked about with having a stick, and on the end on the stick you have heat decoys.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
This is much more efficient, of course. I've seen that multiple times.
I never noticed it much until now, but that's a really cool thing. Flares on a string.
It's also very efficient.
Cool. Should use that sometime.
Yeah, same.
It feels that the shots that come in, they actually get detonated by lambs. They're pretty good lambs on this system.
Yeah.
Just obliterates every shot coming in there. It's like, and every missile. Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible is very good. It's very good.
Yeah.
I don't think that the Game Boy can save this if it doesn't get some luck with. It probably only if Aleki Hakio runs out of material before, and Game Boy can survive until that point, that he has a good chance. It looks so evil.
I mean, the turret on the Soviet APOC is also very inaccuracy. It seems like.
Yeah,
I mean, it is
We
damaged
don't know.
already, but also, like, the battles, the previous battles, he was also very, very inaccuracy.
It's hard to know how many people are using like jammers and stuff like that.
Yeah, true.
So it's hard to kind of know, but now it's decently accurate. It's just that the shots get, you know, deleted from
Yeah.
from the sky. Is it now both of the barrels are kind of super sad?
Yeah, I mean, he's getting disabled the entire time per EMP.
Yeah.
The EMP is doing a very, very great job against the Soviet airport.
Yeah. Those missiles are doing its work, and the lasers are just constantly grinding away, and the shots incoming just gets taken down by Lamb. I mean, I think ECCLESIARCHY has a possibility of winning this. It's a good build. I think that the Calamity Crucible is probably the best one in the loser brackets.
Probably, yeah.
So far, at least. We'll see who else drops down in the losers bracket, but 73%. It was a while ago. Game Boy actually shot back now.
Yeah, I guess the Soviet APOC is kind of dead. At this
Yeah,
point.
it looks like it's
It's mostly disabled, I guess.
yeah, it's kind of decided.
I mean, even if the Crucible is running out of materials, the Soviet APOC has no way to shoot back. It seems like
Not
there's
currently.
there's too much damage done.
Too much damage. The repair is too slow. And we saw last time when the Calamity Crucible hit the ground and got damaged, it got back materials, reloaded its missiles, got up in the air a few seconds and shot the volley. So it's kind of weird. 68%, it's slowly going downwards. The EMP is frying away. I think it's kind of decided.
Yeah, I guess so too.
Also, it's kind of fun with the Calamity Crucible. It's like, I don't know if it's rotating or if it's just, if it has some kind of setup to, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
53%.
53, yeah, we are
Yeah.
getting and it's gone.
That's an official win. It's deleted. ECCLESIARCHY Calamity Crucible. Very good job. Absolute winner for this one. Game Boy. It was a formidable craft, but unfortunately, your enemies were too strong.
There we are, absolutely.
So let us go and select 1 for ECCLESIARCHY, 0 for Game Boy, and we'll submit the scores. If you don't have the scores, I can post them here again. And we'll see what the next battle will be. Now let's see here. Oh!
We do have the first finals.
Oh yeah, and you know who's up next? Can you see who's the next in line?
We were on the 21, right?
No, well, we just did 18.
18? What the hell?
So Game Boy.
Ah! Boys, get ready. We are getting some more bold in GMODISM's craft.
That's right. Now we have the actual battle that was meant to be. Urchin Wake versus GMODISM. It's big bad boy Sigge. And I'm not looking forward to this thing because, oh my god.
And everyone, more boards, more boards, more
Oh, no.
boards, more boards.
Let's randomize the location here again and just click start. Because this is gonna be great. Okay.
I do have the feeling this is going to end the same way.
I think so too. I'm just wondering. Where the hell is like... Okay, there is the Urchin Wake. Okay, here we are. It's kind of like bad weather, this battle.
That's true, yeah.
But I think it's a little bit cozy to have the, you know... to have the weather activated so you can kind of get some different scenes.
These urchins so laggy.
Oh yeah, oh my god. Sometimes, something about these already decided matches is that sometimes an entry spends all their materials and that means they get disqualified or fall off the sky. Oh. Some neat moments hang around in the boring battles, that's sure. Sometimes it just changes. Oh, look! Can I actually sweep? No. I didn't actually... I wanted to sweep one of those Urchin Wakes.
That's gone.
And it's gone. I think my stupid craft aimed for the, like, the spawning pad. And the spawning pad just gets, you know, removed instantly. Alright. Don't forget the presence of Murphy's Law. No, that's my best hope. Because I'm now very scared. Oh no.
look at the...
Oh no!
That's so terrifying, man.
Oh no! Get up! Get up!
That is so freaking terrifying.
Don't let them get close this time. Come on, big bad boy Siggy, you can do this. Come on. Don't let the boss get close. Urchins. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Yes. I'm very happy. I'm a happy man. Can't get me now, balls. They can't. Beautiful. Now maybe I can rebuild and just spam them with some missiles. Oh no. We're nose diving. It's gone for another attack run. So, and it's not as agile as it thinks it is. So that's my craft's problem. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, GMODISM, do you getting some balls on your craft? Hmm?
Oh,
look at this.
oh no! Oh no!
Oh, isn't that terrifying, actually?
Oh no. The goblins in Terraria drop spiky balls, says Adnecreas. That's creepy. See the similarities? Oh no!
Oh, he's right, actually.
Oh, really?
He's actually right, I remember now.
Are they called Urchin?
No, spiky bolts. Spike bolts. They just...
Oh, what?
Oh.
Can they fly?
What the... Wait, why they're on the air? That happened... That didn't happen last time. What the fuck happened?
This is very scary. What the hell? Now I really wanted to have my rotating arm.
Oh, GMODISM, do you getting grinded?
Yes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's horrible.
I
Poor
don't know
thing.
what happened. Oh man, I do think I have to take a sip of my wine.
Oh no, my entire side is very sad. Come on, don't let them get close. No, don't dive. Don't try to charge it. No. I don't even have my...
Down. Take these boards.
Oh no! I don't even have my nice...
You know what I call this?
Oh no!
Take your own freaking sarcastic medicine
Oh
back.
no! If only my craft can survive a little bit longer so it can like it can just slowly grind its material away, so it may win. Come on, get out of there, get up, get up.
But dude, this is nuts. Last time they why they flying now?
I think they have to rely on each other to kind of bounce up a little bit. It's like they spin so
Maybe,
fast, they
yeah.
kind of bounce a little bit on each other, so it's like, I don't know. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, 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 don't flop.
That's like piranhas,
Oh
man.
no! Oh no! I hate this. It's so scary. Oh no! Come on! You know, I have a lot of wings that's rotating on this arm, so when it has its arm, it's much faster. And when the like rotating arm is damaged, it doesn't fly as well. Oh no!
Yeah, Gary, as you can see, gmodism likes balls.
Not right now at all. I think it just keeps going back for more. Oh no! What the hell is this maneuver? Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. That's why I added the rubber. Oh no! Oh no! Urchin, stay off me! Stay off my ass! No! 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 Oh no! There's so many! Oh no! Oh. Come on, rotating arm, or do something! Do something!
Black Friday sale.
Oh no, yeah, it's definitely the doors are open for Black Friday. Come on, get off me. Yes, yes, missile them, come on.
Get off me.
Cortez will say it better, but usually these balls move with daddy blades, so they work in sky, underwater. Oh god.
Oh,
They're
God,
terrifying.
That's so terrifying, man.
They look very hungry indeed.
They are. Look, they are red. They turned from black to red. They are hungry.
They are very hungry indeed. Come on, missiles, hit those damn things.
Uh-oh.
Ah, no! This is bad. This is bad. Oh no! Oh no! They're grind. Oh no! It's inside. It has entered. The balls have officially entered. I think one is missing inside. Oh no! Come on, 70. Oh no! 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 No!
Oh no!
This angle is bad. This angle is bad.
You are so dumb.
Oh no! They're at like 201 materials, so
As Gary said, they are inside. Balls deep.
oh.
This is terrifying, man. I hate these things.
Yes.
Can you imagine you walking on the streets, going back from, I don't know, like work or something, going home, and you just see these coming to you?
Yeah, they're terrifying.
Holy shit, dude.
They're very scary. Oh no. I wish
Oh,
my
now you're
missiles would.
so done. Now
Oh,
you're
yeah,
so
I'm not
done.
getting out of there. It's like Valiant missiles. Come on, save me, save me. Taskete kudasai. Oh no, they're just.
Oh no, you're so done.
Yeah, 59%. Damn. Damn.
Man, these things are so freaking terrifying.
They are. They're absolutely terrifying. We're down 50 point. They're just eating.
They're just eating. And you are gone.
Very, very so. I got consumed. Solution, stay away. Fly into a mountain. Yeah, that's 2 solutions. Well, this battle is quite decided. I'm happy you could see me get
You know what?
have fun.
You know what is the very, very satisfying thing for me? I have seen your craft getting eating away
Grinded by
times from
balls
this things.
twice.
Yes.
Terrible.
Oh my god. You know what I realized? How
No.
freaking terrifying are these things in the Royal Rumble?
Oh yeah, you know the
Ah, oh, dude.
Yup, it's gonna be scary. The battle royale will be really scary.
And laggy as hell.
Next up, we have Yeoman's Space Cheese against the Snivy Lord. So this will be
Oh.
quite interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
And Snivy Lord has the drift tank. Oh, I so much want to see the balls facing Snivy Lord's drift tank. That would be cool. But we will see. I think that Snivy Lord's missiles will probably not reach
Yeah.
the space cheese.
I mean, it's really interesting because Yeoman is basically the only one that built something that goes so high that basically no one can reach it.
Yeah.
It's like the only space cheese that we have.
It is. Okay. Then we go back to the game.
Oh, man.
Okay. The space cheese is ascending.
Oh! I am away. My people need me.
Oh no! The missiles ain't getting there. It has lambs. It actually has lambs. Where is the drift tank though? The laggy drift tank. It's so quick though. I wonder if the space cheese will even
Yeah.
hit this.
I mean, I do get the feeling that this is a resource battle, and this is
Yeah.
then going to be Snivelord because he's only burning materials by the missiles, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, it could be hard. Like, if we look on the materials, they are both very equal.
God, it's so high.
Yeah, the missiles don't even reach.
I don't think so. They are kind of, but the lamb is pretty good.
Yeah, the lamb seems pretty strong.
They seem to have a little problem at like maneuvering in space. Oh god, the space cheese. What the fuck is this?
Oh no!
It's not even firing.
No, cause I guess it has a very small arc.
Yeah, it probably has a tiny arc behind all these.
Yeah, and against
Oh,
the drifting
what?
tank. Oh,
We had
what the hell?
we had missiles hit actually.
Oh,
So it's 100% versus 99.9. So, you know,
nope.
was.
Was.
Well, next volley incoming. Oh. No.
I
Behind.
ain't lying. This battle is. I don't know. I get the feeling this is going to be very lame. Because the space cheese is trying to align himself to the
Yeah.
drift tank, and the drift tank is like, nope, you don't get me.
It's so fucking fast it's not gonna align. Or is it now? Because it kind of stay there. Okay.
I mean,
And
it could be interesting what happens if the space cheese is running out of materials.
Yeah. This I must say that this battle is more interesting than I thought it would be, to be honest. Because I didn't expect the missiles to actually be able to reach here.
Yeah, because it's really, really high.
It's really high, and of course it doesn't hit very often, but it do kind of hit. And believe it or not, but Spaceman seems to be burning materials quicker than Snivelord's drift tank. I don't know how that works, but
Yeah, this is. I mean, if he hits missiles, that's a really good benefit for him, because even if it's a small damage, it's getting repaired, which means it costs materials.
Yeah, I think the lambs are costing materials too, kind of, because the engine power is just.
Yeah.
I think that Yeoman's Space Cheese, it has a huge steam engine inside.
Maybe?
It has a steam engine. You can kind of hear it. Here we have it. So it has a big, like, you know, so
there
it's,
it is.
yeah, it needs a lot of engine power, so it's burning a lot of materials. Yep, has to
that's
feed
true.
lambs, exactly.
Lamps and repairs, feeding them, can be expensive.
So it seems that the Space Cheese hasn't been able to align yet to actually fire.
Not really, man.
Snivelord's drift tank is just so freaking
Oh yeah,
fast.
Ethnicurious pointed something out. Like that's like also the first time we see the ring shields being used, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, what the hell? There's a lot of damage on the bottom.
Yeah, it's only wood. The wedges are actually only wood. So they get damaged easily.
Yeah, but this costs materials, which can be fatal for the space cheese.
Yeah, like it looking right now, it looks like the Space Cheese will run out of materials. Yeah. It's like one missile per volley actually hits, but it's quite amazing that Snivelord's missiles, they are actually good enough to reach that far. It's pretty impressive.
That's true, yeah. I'm also very surprised.
I'm very surprised. It's very cool. It's very good. Awesome missiles there. I think I might need to take a little look at those missiles later because they're good. These are some good missiles.
Yeah, harder to have speed authority. But what confuses me is basically he should have a way better speed. Like a way easier way to align himself because he is so high up. He has he has to travel way less than a ground target.
Yeah, it should probably.
Oh, is it going down? I guess we got a vital hit.
It's falling. It's falling.
Yeah, we got a vital hit on the engine, I guess.
Maybe so. It's 93%, so it shouldn't, but it is damaged somehow. Oh!
Whoa!
Is this like
that's
heat missiles?
Unexpected.
I think it's this type of missiles that does damage inside. When it like hits, it spawns falling inside.
Probably, yeah.
Oh man! Bam!
Oh wow, that's unexpected. Dude,
It's unexpected.
What
Yeah, it's
Wow.
totally wasted. I didn't expect that one. Heat missiles took out the steam engines, that's true, and it just fell down. Cool heat missiles. These missiles are good. I need to look at Snivelord's missiles later.
the
They're
hell?
good.
Yeah, you're just going to steal them.
So I can
We
win
all
over
know
you. I just wanna see how they're kind of designed. I guess it's because I wanna know how they're targeting. If it's general purposing power or something. But that was an unexpected turn of events. That happened quickly.
Absolutely. I was so confident that the space cheese is actually like maybe going to win because no one really has something to fight against something so high up.
Yeah, the Space Cheese should really have kind of like been able to aim itself like a satellite or something. So it could have kind of actually gotten to fire some shots there because it didn't fire a single shot.
Yeah.
The drift tank is absolutely 100% fine.
Oh man.
Is this the kill shot? Bam, ba-dam.
Ooh,
Bam.
internal damage.
It deals a lot of damage. Bam.
And yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Damn, this is interesting.
Indeed it is. Quite interesting. Alekihakio, hello there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He joined the right time.
Welcome to the stream. You are not you're not out of the tournament yet, but you or I will be out of the tournament after this very battle. So this will be interesting, you know. It's you versus I, and you know, the loser of us will be out. So Alec, you've been really good in the losers bracket. You lost the battle early on. I guess you can, you know, just watch the VOD later so you can kind of see what happened. But now you're here live, and this battle will decide.
Now you're alive, and you can see how you kick GMODISM's butt.
We shall see. Because I have a very glorious vehicle, as you can see here. But
that got shredded 2 times by bolts.
And well,
you don't want to talk about it, huh?
the Calamity Crucible, it has a satisfying name, Alec Yakio. This Calamity Crucible, it's a great name and it's a great craft. It's really good and really scary, and we really watched it just obliterate Xabercrow recently. It was kind of fun. Anyways, let's move on and start this battle. It was kind of sad, actually.
You know what will be interesting? You have missiles, but he has lambs.
Oh yeah. So I will need to rely on my melee capability actually here, which is kind of awful. I'm just shedding. Oh no! Oh no!
Instantly gone.
Oh no! Yeah. Look, this will be hard for me. Come on, charge the damn thing. Just kill it with brute force. Yeah, go. No!
Oh.
Oh,
the EMP!
I flipped it a little bit. Stop burning my ass! It's burning! It's burning! And it just... the Calamity Crucible just instantly deletes my missiles.
You're getting burned on the underside. How does it feel to get your balls burned?
Not very fantastic. Come on, big bad boy Sigge. Come on. Just mash it. Mash it with your face. Just mash it with your face. It's small. It's small and tiny.
There was a big chunk.
Yeah. Come on, big bad.
The problem is, your thing is so fat. It doesn't have the agility.
It doesn't have any agility.
It's like it's trying to like, come on, I turn. Oh, turn.
Yeah, it's just it's just sadly fat and slow. It's just shedding
God.
parts.
Look at this.
Look at my materials.
They just cycling around now.
Oh no.
Oh, this is... Oh.
Come on, slap it with your face. Big bad boy Sig, just slap it with your face. Come on, you can do it. I got the bulk.
Can't even turn.
Oh no. Now I have extra missiles coming in there. Oh, come on.
Your materials, dude.
My materials. Come on, slap it with your face. Come on. Come on.
2 minutes in, and you already
burn through like...
entire material storage is gone.
It's like an entire fleet of materials I've burned through. Oh no, my materials are out.
Oh no.
Oh, sad. I wanted it to slap it with my face. Oh.
Gary, yeah, it drives like a Trevor.
It does. Wow.
Oh man, you got wasted.
I think so indeed. It's looking like we're belly flopping the ground soon.
Hey, but hey, look at from a different side. You're actually losing weight.
I am. Gotta have those surgical lasers. Really help me lose my weight now.
Oh man.
Not the right time to fire missiles, but okay.
Yeah, that was a bit prematuring shot, I guess.
Oh no.
No, you are done for it, dude. You are absolutely. Wait, why you have to... Dude, your craft is fucking cheating the entire time.
It's damages it's
material.
damaging itself and it's getting a lot of materials, you know?
What the
Win-win.
hell, dude? What the hell?
You know, I'm standing there and looking nice and cute, but you know, I got my missile still. Except the lamps are kind of.
The community weight loss program really works. GMODIST approved.
Calamity? Crucible, weight loss laser. Are you trying to move now?
No.
What are you trying to do? Oh man.
The lamp's already on it. Oh man.
I think we can be pretty sure I can write in a lose for me and a win for ECCLESIARCHY. It's
Yeah,
congratulations.
Exactly. You had 7k materials and they were gone instantly again.
Yeah, they're gone. And now it's just slow.
In 15 seconds, yeah. Like, no wonder your build is so fat.
Yeah, I got a lot of layers. What's happening now though? What?
It's tired of shooting you. It's like, no, wait.
Wait, what?
What? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess.
Oh!
Yeah.
The-
Okay,
okay.
Yeah, that explains it.
Okay, it was just dead. Cool. Beautiful, big bad boy Sigge. Lotta blocks didn't help me there. I'm out of this tournament. Except we have the you know, battle royale in the end, but you know, but I'm definitely not winning this.
Oh, that's going to be so laggy.
It is. So this means ECCLESIARCHY won this one. So now it's Yo-Man versus Light of the World. Here we go. Back to game. Where are our boys? Oh yeah, it's the space cheese versus. This will be interesting. If Light of the World is smart, it's just going to damage that sucker real hard before it gets to space.
I mean, we have.
And that's what we're doing.
A ton of missiles. Oh.
Oh. But will these missiles reach as far?
And it's gone.
It's gone.
To the skybox.
It was able to, you know.
I mean, the benefit here is the airship has a shit ton of missiles.
Yeah.
Question is, do they reach the target? But look at this missile stream! Holy crap!
It is. Oh wow, we're
Oh,
hitting
oh.
real hard. Looks like space cheese is grated space cheese.
I guess the space cheese is already dropping in altitude.
It looks like the space cheese is wants to become the pizza on the ground. It wants to, you know, flavor the pizza. Ground.
Oh, it's rising again.
Maybe it repaired its engine a little bit, but it's down at 90%. Light of the World's missiles are good. They're just constantly streaming up here.
Yeah, but they don't reach anymore, right?
Yeah, they
oh,
do.
No, never mind, never mind, never mind.
Look at
They
this
do.
damaged cheese. It's like a soggy cheese by now.
Yeah, it is.
It's dropping. It's dropping because it went too high. Oh, is it so?
Oh, we got some shots from the cheese. The cheese is shooting.
Cool. Thanks for the follow, Alekihaku. Laser. Swiss cheese time, yeah. It's gonna become a Swiss cheese in no time. It seems that Yeoman didn't have the opportunity to like hit the targets very much. It's just the turrets. It's not redirectionable enough.
It's tilting a lot.
Are you kidding? It's falling hard.
Oh yeah.
Oh look, this it's a shooting star. Let's wish something.
Oh, you sarcastic motherfucker.
Ooh. Yeah. I think Yeoman is soon very much grated cheese.
Oh.
Oh, boom!
Ooh, that was an ugly landing.
It was, and now the missiles are incoming. It's trying to go somewhere, is it?
Yeah,
Wow.
I guess it's gone.
It's very sad. I think we can definitely. It's safe to say that Yeoman, that was the best cheesy. That was one of the most cheesy crafts we had in this tournament. But unfortunately, it didn't win. It just wasn't able to hit the enemy, and now it's just grated cheese. So Light of the World, good job there. 1 to Light of the World, 0 to Yeoman. Yeoman is now out of the tournament, I believe, together with me and Xaber Crown. Let's start then.
It is going to be interesting now.
It is really. Both of these crafts are truly formidable.
I mean, on the one side we have the Crucible with the lambs, but on the other hand,
Holy
we have
shit! What
very
happened there? 75%. That was his fatal hit.
25% just gone. That was a vital hit.
It's ditching. It must have hit some really important stuff there.
25 seconds, and we have a death blow, more or less.
More or less, yeah. Alekihokio's Calamity Crucible is very scary indeed.
Whoa!
Bam!
That was a ugly vital hit.
Wow.
Yeah, but you can see he hit at the advanced cannon, it seems like.
Yeah, it was probably like very compact, like missile or advanced cannon in this arm. It's probably doctors and stuff, so probably clipped into each other or something. That was an APS kill, yeah.
Whoa, that was fast.
Yeah. Wow, good job. This battle was definitely not too long. Yeah.
No, I mean, if we take it, I mean, the battle was won in under 1 minute, basically. That was the fastest battle we had now.
The fastest battle so far. Well, Alekihakio, your craft is tested through and through by all of the losers, basically, and it's a good one. Okay.
I mean, that was legit the lucky shot he had there, probably.
Yeah. Light of the World is a really formidable craft, but not out of this tournament now. Cool. That means we're getting back to kind of the finals. We're gonna see Cortez versus Snivy Lord. Because this battle is basically, it's ended. Can see the evil crucible on top of there. Very scary.
That is
59%. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Cool, good job.
That was one hell of a vital shot.
Wow, good shot there. Congrats.
And that's why I say, from the depths, if you held tournaments, there is a big chunk of a luck factor.
It is, definitely. Now we're gonna have Snivelord's Drift Tank versus Urchin Wake by Cortez.
Oh, that's really good. I'm curious because I'm not sure if the Urchins can keep up with the Drift Tank.
I don't think so, but we will see. Like, I'm a little bit biased. I just love the Drift Tank because it's so insane with like the like rotating wings inside. I think this won't work anymore with the updates, but we play a version from when we announced the tournament. But it's really cool. It's just a fan that just spins inside of it. It's so cool. But also I'm biased because the Drift Tank didn't kill me twice. But the Urchin, they're evil and very good. So let's start this tournament and see. Bam! I don't think the Drift Tank has the DPS to take out the Urchin. You don't think so? We'll see.
Oh my god, with the dust and dude, this looks
this looks scary.
This is something out of nightmares.
It is. It is a nightmare, basically. The Drift Tank has a lot of missiles though, so I think he might exhaust the Urchin's material storages. Possibly.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Oh man, with the weather now, that's the perfect final.
Yeah. I guess it's not the final, but it's kind of... We'll see. You see the brackets. It looks like the Drift Tank is...
Oh, maybe Ethnicurious might be right. I mean, the missiles don't really deal damage on these Urchins.
They do deal some damage, but they repair so quickly, so he really has to...
No, look, I mean, maybe it's self-damage, possible. They just getting 0.3 damage. It's nothing.
They repair each other instantly as well, kind of. And it's lagging so bad that the game is kind of running a little bit slower than it should. Because the Urchin Wake are just so...
I mean, it's not only the Urchins, it's also the stuff in
the
Drift Tank, man.
The Drift Tanks inside, these are the two most laggy builds ever.
Yeah,
I think the
so,
Urchin only has a single material box.
I think so too.
Those balls are relentless, says Captain Anthros. What's happening though? It's like...
I have also no idea what is happening.
The Drift Tank is far away and we can't see so far because of all these fog and stuff, but the missiles, they're coming in here and you can see they do some damage, so they have to repair each other kind of quickly. And they do that, but the material is slowly going down. Let's see if I can follow one of these evil balls. What a mistake. Never mind. Wow.
That was a good one.
It definitely
We don't
was.
want to get people seasick.
Shouldn't definitely... Anyways, follow the missiles. Those hungry little critters. They're hungry, alright. Oh,
They are so hungry.
yeah. Can't have enough.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the drift tank might win this just by time because of materials shortage.
I think so too. We'll see. Because the urchin, they're not quick enough.
No, they have no way of keeping up.
The drift tank is just insane.
Oh, a cram would be. I think a cram would be the perfect counter for these things.
Yeah, probably. Just hit one with a cram and it's probably dead.
Yeah, half the material's gone in 2 minutes. I think the drift tank is gonna win, just by time.
Yeah,
And the little damage.
186 materials left. And they're like getting here, but yeah, almost. I think the rift tank has to hit a wall or something. I guess it's more, we should just observe this crossing the fields, you know? But imagine someone making something like this as a kind of robot thing. That would be really scary. Scary drones.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, the drift tank is probably in a better position because of the spawns. Because it's just a flat land.
Yep.
It's not like the battles with Adnicurius and else where there were.
Who decided to back
mountain
into a
hills.
wall, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 93 materials. We're only 3 minutes in. It's a...
Yeah.
And
That's what I thought. The urchins can't keep up with the speed. That's what I actually thought.
yeah, me too. And they don't have enough materials.
No, absolutely not.
Snivy might be pretty resistant against hills as well. That's probably right,
Oh,
then,
that's
Aqueous.
true, yeah.
Because this thing can basically cross anything with those spinning wings inside. Well, new volume missile incoming. I wonder what speed this battle is taking place on. It's like 75% or something.
Probably something like that.
It is. I think it's a game engine problem because my processor is only working at like 26%.
Alright.
Or it's the cores, I don't know.
Oh, they stopped repairing each other, it seems like.
I don't think they had damage for a while. Oh yeah, you're right. It seems they have materials left, but they don't seem to actually have materials they can spend anymore.
Yeah.
It probably has some kind of backup material for the engines or something, so they won't be... How's the graphics card? I don't have like data on it right now, but it's an NVIDIA 1080 Ti. So it's not the newest, but it should definitely handle from the depth without any problems. Welp, 90%. Am I seeing hills in the far distance?
Man,
oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'm mixed. I have really mixed feelings, you know? Like, alright, the battle is decided, in my opinion. But at the same time, I'm hoping, come on, give us the special. Give us the freaking special. Give us the change.
Yeah. Like it's sometimes the battles end in the last minute, so if you really don't know, it's hard to just call it off. But yeah, 90. Oh, God.
Oh, man,
How much material does? Yeah.
It's also kind of hard to watch, like, because it's nothing happening.
No, that's true. Come on, let me hook.
I
Okay.
mean, we are kind of 5 minutes in, and
Yeah.
Snivelord just burned 7k materials, so he's winning by time, absolutely.
Definitely, they're not getting close. He has a lot of materials. He can fire missiles until they can get like lower percentage. The Urchin Wake has lower percentage as well. They just simply can't keep up.
Probably medium, I guess.
Yeah,
medium.
that's medium.
Medium, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we have to
Yeah,
call
but
this battle.
there's hills. Yeah, as I said, mixed feelings. At one side, I'm okay, battle is over. At the other side, come on, give us the hills. I want to see this thing getting eaten by balls.
Getting consumed by balls.
But I have really to say, I'm so curious about the urchins in the battle royale. I'm
Yeah.
so curious how they behave.
Too true. That will be highly interesting.
I mean, like, do they split up or do they stay together? You don't freaking know.
They're probably going to go for the same. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. I suppose they
I
will.
think there's probably one main urchin, and the other one have the how's it called, the remote control thing, or what was it? I can't remember, man. It's way too far away. It's like way too long ago.
I suppose they're all individual.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. I
Maybe,
don't know.
yeah, maybe. It's really hard to tell because all you see is just spikes.
What the hell? Okay,
What
now something got damaged. We got a repair. They got some materials. They repaired. Now they're down at 19 materials each.
Yeah, wow, okay. That's surprising.
One of the urchins got
Oh!
damaged. Yeah.
Oh, look at this poor thing getting
Aw.
away from its herd. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad.
What's it going to do? Oh no, it gets targeted by bullying missiles.
No.
Poor thing.
Poor
Kill it with fire.
That's like, you know, you're watching a herd of sheep and one sheep is getting lost and no.
But also kill it with fire.
And eat it.
Yeah. So we moved to... The hills are far away. No. Welp.
It's kind of funny, right? The damaged ball is it's closing in while the other ones are still kind of slow.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. The damaged ball, the damaged urchin actually it was behind and now it's in front. What? What happened?
I think it's simply the drift tank turned behind them all. So because it's slower, it's now in front of everything. They probably get ran out by them. This isn't really looking it's going to change though.
No,
I
I think so too.
I think we
And I
can
totally-
probably.
And I don't really want to stay and to keep it going because we just want to have this one moment that ain't happening.
Yeah, it's. I have. Yeah, the Snivel Lord isn't running out of materials within 3 minutes,
No.
which means we're not about to hit that like mark of. Yeah. Because it's 3 minutes until the 10-minute mark, where we definitely need to decide a battle, but it's not, you know, it's not going to keep up with it.
No,
They're just
absolutely.
too slow. They're slowly getting damaged away.
Yeah, I really think it is safe to say that the battle is decided.
And Necros
Because
is in...
I don't think so that there's something going to come to change that.
Oh. And Necros says, you see those westerns with a wick ball drifting in the sands? Yeah, that's kind of how exciting
Yeah.
it is to watch these roll by right now. Lala DK says, it's not cold yet.
I mean, what we need to do is actually add some Western music, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
That would add like the perfect feeling for the moment.
Oh, one of the urchins is actually completely dead.
Oh, I see.
Eh,
Damn.
indeed. It's just the urchins, the shell of these rams, they're so hard, so it's like the damage is just so slow with
Yeah.
explosives. 83%. Now we're 8 minutes in. I think we can actually decide this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
There's
balls
no
are
way that
angry,
will-
but they're not reaching close to Snivelord's drift tank within 2 minutes, which is
Nah.
when we need to call it off. Anyways. And god damn it, these missiles are just... The targets are hard to hit, but it's like, yeah. Anyways, I think we should indeed. Cortez, close if they just would have been a little bit quicker. But they were not, so it's going to lose this one. Now we shall see. Okay. Laser time. Will they damage them fast enough though? This will be interesting. Wonder if the Calamity Crucible will have, let's say, too much balls and try to get in too close with these bastards. Okay, will be interesting to see if they start fly now.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Time limits are necessary for watchability. Yeah.
Yep, it is. Or add a distance limit. But then it's hard to
Distance limit is hard, actually.
Yeah.
It's
It only
difficult
works.
to
It
ask
only
this-
works well for close combat and
my
melee crafts. Holy shit! Oh lord, this is
Oh.
scary. Oh my god. Calamity Crucible might meet its.
Oh, it doesn't need where to aim. Oh,
Oh
my
no!
God. Targets.
It's getting so excited with all these balls around him. Don't know what to do.
Oh hell no! This is so stupid.
The urchins, they're very excited. Oh my god! Oh no! No. And the Calamity Crucible is like, whoa! No, don't get too close. Oh! And they're bouncing on each other. Will they get? The funny thing is, if the urchins get damaged too much, they will basically destroy each other.
Gary, he's just teasing them.
Yeah.
Oh Oh hell no.
For
man.
sure.
So no.
Oh my god.
Damn, if these urchins just had a better possibility to fly, dude, these
Yeah.
things would be devastating.
That would be a lot more scary. Oh la 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 la. Oh no 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 no.
No
Oh!
touchy, no touchy zone, no touchy.
They're getting teased all right, but they shoo off a bit of his cannon there.
This is a no touchy zone.
Yeah. Alec says he didn't put the good detection under it. Well, that's unfortunate. Because these balls, they want to be right under you all the time. Actually,
I mean, the thing is, if... Oh no, he's repairing. Oh, lucky. I was going to say, if he's not going to damage these balls enough, he's going to lose against them.
yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, too close.
Oh man, this is... The urchins really need a good timing when he is dropping down.
Yeah, if they get
they
good
get-
timing.
If they get the right timing, the crucible is gone.
Yeah,
This is getting eaten.
because the urchins are still at like 100%. They're kind of halfway with their material storage.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, so let's see if they will... They just need some luck, and if one of the balls just get close, they're just penetrating straight through that crucible.
Oh yeah.
But the crucible
Because
is good
as-
as keeping its distance.
Because as we know, melee is freaking OP.
Melee is scary.
Oh! Oh, one ball is actually now grinding the materials away. What is happening? Why are they all standing still? Like, hello? Oh, did the crucible actually found the balance now?
It seems so. They have a hard time climbing now. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I think the crucible got its balance.
Melee got nerfed hard, by the way. Okay, wow. We will see in future, like tournaments when we have.
Yeah, finally they got nerfed.
Finally, Oh, it's getting in closer now. Let's see if
No,
that will be a mistake. No, it's keeping its distance. It's doing a
its
good
distance.
job.
Yeah, no, it's doing a very good job.
Good job keeping the urchin at bay. Yo, man, it's just joining up here. Just catching up. And GG, Snivy. Well, welcome. Okay.
Gary, you are on today, man.
Looks like the balls got clammy after all that exertion.
What's
God damn.
happening with you? Did you sniff too much Britain air? What the hell, man? Holy shit, he's on fire today. That's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
But no, man, the crucible is doing a very smart job now.
Yeah. Couldn't handle those
found
balls
its
better.
balance.
Keep teasing him.
Oh man.
Yeah, well.
Well, I
50,
guess-
47, yeah. They will not be able to repair each other soon,
No,
so...
absolutely not. They are out of materials in just a few seconds now.
Yeah, Arakihaki has like 10,000 materials, 11,000 almost left, so he won't be dropping down anytime soon. Because if he would drop down like he did in earlier battles, it would be a sad thing.
Oh yeah.
If he drops one mistake and he's grated like the cheese. Grated like the space cheese, but he's keeping his distance. Very good, very smart.
Oh yeah. I guess what helped is that the urchins stopped bouncing around up and down.
Yeah, they're not climbing very well anymore.
Yeah, this is what confuses me, because they stopped jumping up and down again.
Yeah, sometimes they climb and sometimes they don't, and it's kind of, you never know. The evil view from the sky, us looking down and just... 83, 82, one of the balls is like soon grinded up there, melted.
Yeah, I guess we reached the point actually.
Yeah.
There's not much change going on.
If they
anymore,
don't start climbing on each other very time soon, it's going to not change. I can guess.
Really sad. It's really sad to see that they stopped climbing each other. It's really sad.
It was fun when they climbed each other. It seems like they only do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I was very scared when they started, came flying at me.
Yeah. That was really scary.
It was. Yeah, one of the balls is like at 65%. It's soon gonna be gone. And it's just standing there and just casually melting.
And it's doing its thing.
Yeah. One of the balls is basically wasted.
It's shaved.
It's shaved. God damn it. It's very shaved. I think when it's like damaged enough, it's probably getting obliterated by its friends too.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. By its friends. Oh man. No. These contacts, we have to talk. Stop this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say there's nothing going to change.
Oh, look, they're trying to save it. They're doing its best to try to save it by the little materials. That's so much friendship. Aww,
oh yeah, I do
so
agree.
cute.
I do agree. It would be different if the crucible had to repair. Absolutely.
One of the balls are dead. Oh no, look, by it dying, it got back material, so now they're at like 300.
Oh shit, I see that! Oh,
wow!
no.
Wow, they just filled up its material.
No.
That's that's a good fleet up there.
Oh dude, this is efficiency. Holy shit.
They're real good. They're just they're real champs, but...
if they would just bounce
if they would
around.
just climb on each other to get up there, to have a nice party. Because we're getting close to the 10-minute mark anyways.
This is straight cannibalism, absolutely. This is straight cannibalism.
Hello, Gelson, and definitely this is cannibalism on its highest level. I mean, yeah, we're basically at the 10-minute mark, yeah.
Yeah. But I do have to say, this is really efficient. Even if you kill one of these urchins, it helps the other ones because they get materials back to repair. This is freaking terrifying.
They get materials for killing. Like one of them dying is like fuel for the next battle. Wow, indeed.
But it's so sad. Why they stopped climbing, man? Oh, this is So unfortunately.
So unfortunate, but now we're at the 10-minute mark now, and
Yeah.
by percentage, ECCLESIARCHY is definitely the winner, so I posted that in the charts going on there. So, let us move on. Now, it's actually time for Snivelord to meet ECCLESIARCHY, because ECCLESIARCHY is the best of the losers, winner of the losers bracket. So that's nice indeed. We're still there, Xav, right?
Oh yeah, I'm there.
Oh, look! A little patch of...
Oh wow, that's interesting. We have a river.
Oh yeah, apparently.
Some kind of river, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's randomized location, so we're just gonna play and see what happens. Okay, Snivelord has taken some damage, but also repairing. He can't run out these lasers, that's for sure.
Yeah, the lasers is a very smart way at this point because
Yeah.
you can't outrun them, really. I mean, it depends probably on the detection system, maybe. But otherwise, I think it's really hard to speed out
Oh, no.
a laser.
Yeah, it's very hard. You have to use smoke, I suppose. Or targeting, jamming problems. Oh, look!
Oh.
Diamond Dumpster. That's Cortez. He's on YouTube. All I needed to
Oh.
do was add harpoon missiles. Yes, if you had added harpoon missiles, you would probably have won this tournament, to be honest.
God, can you imagine every single urchin fires a harpoon?
That would be terrifying. Terrifying.
Oh my God! I mean, they are already terrifying, but with such help with harpoons,
Yeah.
dude, I would no, I would have said I dipped out.
Oh shit, look! ECCLESIARCHY's Calamity Crucible is getting real sad with these heat missiles.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh, these heat missiles are doing something.
Yeah. They're doing some real damage.
As Prick said, double damage.
Yeah. Heat missile spam is scary.
Damn.
Wow. It looks like
Wow.
Snivelord is so fast that the laser can't almost keep up.
No, I think the problem is there's probably detection system. It's
Detection damage.
yeah, there's probably detection damage.
It seems
Because-
that Calamity Crucible's lamps aren't working anymore. Also.
Yeah, they probably got disabled.
Yeah. One
I
lock.
mean, look at this now. This is proof that what Ethnicurious said. Like, if the Crucible had been damaged by the bolts,
Yeah.
it would have get problems, because if we look now on the clock, we are just 2 minutes and 35 seconds in, and it already burned over 50% of the materials.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So as I say it again and again, luck is a big
look.
factor.
Snivelord got some real damage there. He's down at
we got a big
87%.
hit. 30%. We got a big hit there.
So it's 60.
Unfortunately-
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to see what happened because
No.
we were watching on the Crucible.
Which is also getting damage, and it's down to 66%. Oh, it's looking... Oh, man. That looked like a sad hit. Ooh. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, we're down to 50s.
Oh, these heat missiles are the worst enemy for the Crucible, it seems like.
Yeah, they're real scary. Wow.
That is nuts.
It really is. Calamity Crucible is very valiant, but
Oh, ouch. That was
Ooh.
a brutal hit.
it was.
That was a last brutal hit. And I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
It's
Damn.
goners. It fought
That was-
valiantly.
That was the death blow.
That was the death blow indeed. The Snivelord's drift tank made a real good job. It's pretty cool. I think that probably decides Snivelord as the winner here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If we're not like, yeah, Snivelord is the winner, definitely.
Yeah. Snivelord is the winner of the tournament.
Snivelord is the winner of the tournament. That's pretty cool. So, that places Aleki at the third place. So it's not bad coming in at third place for like getting from the losers bracket. And you would have been second place if we wouldn't have decided the second place. I mean, with the battle royale, which is of course the last battle for this little stream here. Oh no!
Now we have the battle royale, the absolute carnage.
Absolute carnage. That is true. We're getting in for the absolute carnage part of this little tournament. It's going to be insane. Everyone is gonna participate, and the winner is the second place. So,
what are your predictions actually? Let's talk about it. Why you're setting it up? What I'm really curious about is the urchins. How are they going to behave in such battle royale if they are multiple targets?
that is a really good question. I think that the urchins will kind of separate a little bit. Because I think they first will go for one target and then they will go for separate targets. Because I guess they have like their own detection.
But you know what is also interesting? What is going to happen with the space cheese?
I think the space cheese has a good chance actually to kind of win. Because I don't think people will target that. Because it will be furthest away.
Yeah, exactly.
Now just comes the world.
Of course, Adnicarius is going to ask, does the hill and the mountains participate?
I don't know, because I don't know exactly what tiles they're at, so I just selected a good location. we'll see. Cortez, Archin Wake, yeah. Here we have,
my god.
Here we have it.
This is insane.
So,
2 FPS, or what is it?
we don't have very many FPS. I'm just pausing it a little bit so we can get in close here. So, anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last battle of this tournament, which is the Battle Royale, with all the crafts, and it's going to be a complete carnage. So let's just do this thing. We're just gonna have a quick look here.
At every build again. Let's glorify every creator of every build.
That is true. This is the beautiful Fafel Tomb of Worn by Fafel, of course. It's very beautiful. It will stay there for the rest of the match.
Oh yeah, it's glued to the ground.
Yeah, that is very true. So here we have Snivelord's drift tank. It's very drifty, very cool. Has a weird spinning disc of wings inside of here that makes it move. Then we have the Urchin by god damn, that's some lag. Anyways, here we have the Urchin. This is beautiful from Cortez, and not quite beautiful as the last build from Cortez, but they're functional. Here we have the Sea Serpent Light, and this beautiful thing is by Jono 1928, a winner of the ground tournament.
Oh, the wiggly snake isn't really happy to be right next to the balls, man.
I don't think so. It will be very sad.
It's going to kill itself again.
Probably. Here we have Adnecrias Tier Ortam, and missed the winner of our first tournament, and that's a long time ago. But this is a cool build, which has a nice little song. This is my absolutely big bad boy Sigge, and as you can see, it's very beautiful and happy to be here.
Yeah, and it's going to lose its melee capability immediately.
Yo man's Space Cheese. This became grated cheese last, but against the right enemy, nothing can touch this thing.
Oh yeah.
And here, of course, we have the Orion by Hero 1967, and that is a cool retro spacecraft. Very nice.
Oh, absolutely.
And then here we have the Territorial Insurrection Tactical Safeguard from Crazy Steve.
Oh, I nearly forgot about that.
Yeah, sad duck noises. It has been described as 2 pet bottles duct taped to a duck.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. And here we have Xarberkraus, Mimic Fickschnitzel.
Yeah.
It will die pretty early, I think, but maybe not.
No.
No, it actually has a very few materials, so it might actually survive a long time. No one will target it.
Yeah.
And here we have... this is the sample text's contingency, I believe. And it was a good one. It might survive a good while.
Oh, probably.
And of course, the beautiful what was it? Evangelion-inspired build that didn't won, but came at a good place. Aleki Hakil's Calamity Crucible. Moving on, we have Game Boy's Soviet Apoc Tank. This one is it's good. It can definitely win if it gets shot from in front. Let's hope it has good armor on the sides as well. And here we have Light of the World's Sentient Airship. Very good. Unless when it tips over, because when it's upside down, it's easy meal.
It's game over.
Yeah. But until that point, it's pretty good. So let's just try and click play and see if it works.
That's going to be a lot of lag.
Yeah. We are now playing this, I think...
Okay, so here, by a dire show, actually, as you can see, it's just a couple of screenshots.
We are 2 seconds in right now. I think we have initial lag that's really bad because of the urchin. Holy shit. What is happening though?
I do have to say, for the Orion, it's actually perfect because it can aim in every direction.
Yeah,
it
it's
can
several
take
targets at
multiple
once.
targets. Yeah.
Oh,
Are
Lord.
the urchins on its way? Oh, yeah, of course, you lost your melee capability immediately, as I said. The space cheese is going to take off very slowly.
Oh yeah, just going to get out of there.
10 seconds, it says in game, but
Yeah.
it passed already 30 seconds or so. Oh, that's nuts, man. That's
Yeah, the lag is just... I don't think I can do it much better than this. Like, my processor is only taxed 30%, and I don't think my graphics card is crying. I just think...
It's a game.
I think the game engine is... You're not supposed to do this.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, Lord. It looks like the urchin wake is closing in on your craft.
Is it mine?
Yeah, I think it's the... Yeah, that's yours. We don't see
No!
the...
Why are they coming to me again? This isn't no, fuck off! Go away! Leave me alone!
Yeah, we can see here. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Lord.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, you're getting grinded by one of them, right?
Yeah.
You'll get grinded good.
I don't know what happened because I'm pretty sure I set it up by ACB setting to if something is closing in, the altitude is rising. So normally it should not going up. Like, I don't know what happened.
Something happened to Adnecrias Ortam. We need to take a look at that. We just need to move slowly because it's so laggy.
Yeah.
It's over there. It's down at 65%, so it has to have taken some fatal hit. Oh, it has a
seems-
battle.
It seems like it has a hard battle with the Orion.
Yeah, it seems so. It seems that the Orion is doing a real good job here at just
Yeah,
targeting several targets at once.
yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I think that it has a good chance of winning actually. Yeah,
I mean,
looks like Adnekrias Ortam got between the wrong enemies and
oh
they
yeah.
just hit the wrong blocks there.
Oh yeah, I just seen it. Adnecurious is down to 57%. Oh, holy
Yeah,
shit.
actually seems to be the first one to go. But remember that this match is a lot of luck as well.
Oh yeah, of course, absolutely.
It's actually mostly luck. So it's yeah, it just gets bombarded.
The space cheese seems also to be in position to shoot down.
Oh yeah, we should be seeing those
I
streams.
guess it reached its destination to start obliterating.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh look, I see shots coming down from above.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that the sea serpent is still doing absolutely fine.
Yeah, this is, I don't know, it's weird.
Okay, so the auto time has gone down, so no one targets it.
I do have to say, just purpose-wise, the Orion is doing its best because it
Yeah.
can attack multiple targets at a time, where
It can
everyone else
indeed.
is just focusing on one. This is really, really good.
What the hell is happening between the big boy?
I don't know.
Are we going to have a nice meeting?
I don't know. No, you're just bouncing around in the back.
Oh no! Okay, I'm just standing on the ground there. All right. I thought it was more exciting.
Adnicurious seems to be having some good time and actually got back to 60%.
Yeah, I think he's been able to repair a lot there, so that's good for him.
But the Sentinel airship seems to be
Oh no!
doing not so good.
Oh no! Looks like
Oh, he wants to tease you again.
looks like friends are incoming.
Now he's coming to you.
Oh no! So Light of the World sentient airship is not going that great now. Oh,
No.
is he getting? No, it's someone else getting bombarded from above. It's the sample text contingency, I believe.
It gets attacked by the Orion, by the space cheese, and it looks like some EMP rockets are also on the way.
Poor thing. Oh wait, I think we have some kind of meeting here.
Yeah. I don't know, Gmod, but hugging your enemy isn't going to work.
Isn't it? It works for. It works for the urchin, the balls.
Oh!
Oh no no no!
Mycroft is actually was losing pretty fast some percentage there.
Oh no! Look, we have
Oh yeah,
we have an urchin here. The urchin is not me, more like Tomb of Warn.
But look at this. This is what I scared. That the urchins are splitting up and going for individual targets.
I heard the music of the Ortam. The Ortam has regained some percentage there.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, I'm also pretty close to 100%.
Oh
again.
shit, you have repaired a lot. Yeah, you're not getting targeted.
We are getting some damage on the sea serpent finally.
Oh. Oh, look, it's cool.
Oh, we actually lost one urchin.
Beautiful. One down.
This battle is so slow. I mean, it says 1.5 minutes, but it's already 3 or 4 or 5 minutes. Man.
Yeah. It will get faster as we progress, as more crafts are getting deleted. Yeah. But a big lag factor is you know, it's the physics part with the urchin and of course Snivelord's drift tank that's just eating up our resources. No, the duck is upside down now. It just spreads.
Oh, we have a lot of damage on the Sentinel airship. It's down to 66%.
Oh, it might actually be the first one to go then. Oh no, it's upside down, isn't it? And look who comes
yes,
here.
It is. Is it
Look.
upside down? No, it's not upside down.
It just looks very dead, and it a friend is coming as well.
Uh-oh. And
All
Nekri
right.
is also still on... He repaired also a lot. Oh, I'm getting grinded, it seems like. I'm dropping under 90, 78. I dropped a lot of percentage there.
I wonder where we are though. I'm just
I
flying.
keep losing percentage.
Oh yeah, I think I see you now. I think you got friends.
Yeah, no, these goddamn urchins, screw them!
They just really want to hang around
I
with you.
freaking hate these things. Oh my, why? Oh my god,
no.
3 urchins on me, are you kidding me? Oh, this is actually ass.
Wonder why they like you so much. And someone is firing laser at you as well. You're not. Or maybe the urchin. Yeah, the urchin. You just happen to stand behind.
Yeah, I'm going to drop under 70% for sure.
Game Boy
Meanwhile,
Soviet
Space
Apoc
Pepper-
tank is still at 100.
Yeah.
Together with Snivelord's drift tank and Joeman's space cheese. Cool. Adnecria says you're stuck between 2 balls. Great.
Sea Serpent is also back to 81%.
Yeah.
Oh, but it seems like we got a lot of damage on the sample text.
Yeah. It's been lying flat for a while. It's over there. Is that the friend? Oh shit, that is a friend.
Oh, Sentinel airship might be the first to drop out. 54, 53. Oh, he is going down. That ball is going to grind him away.
Oh yeah.
42%, yeah. I guess he's the first one to go.
Yeah, the sentient airship is real sad. Yeah. He's out, he's out.
Oof.
Yep. Okay then, let's see then. It seems that 2 of the Cortez's urchins are balls.
Yeah, we have... I'm under 70% as well.
Yeah, Light of the World is the first one to go the Battle Royale.
Oh, I'm not the last. I'm so happy. No! I'm dropping again percentage a lot. I guess I have friends again.
You probably do have friends now.
No! 58, 55. No! I'm the second to go. I don't want to.
I'm kind of happy that no one cares about my ship so much. God damn it. The lag is bad.
But I have no idea why the evasion mechanic doesn't work that I made. I don't know what happened there.
It lags so bad, so it's kind of...
Yeah, but also in the battles earlier, it wasn't evading. Because I set it that it keeps raising altitude to avoid, like... Everything that comes to me, like frontal, should go under me.
Xaver!
Rising altitude.
It's your time to go.
Oh my god, no.
You see that explosion? Someone shot you.
No. Shit.
It's a goner. Well fought.
It is. It is.
Now let's see. Sample text contingency is at 67% because it gets targeted by the space cheese and Favfol's Tomb of Worn, and some random missiles. So it's 62. It's gonna go down in 50s soon, and as we all know, below 50, it's out.
You know what I realize? It's only your build that keeps getting materials.
I think that is because I have a larger storage capability than 20,000, so I can store more than you get in the beginning.
Yeah, while everyone has just a storage of 20,000, you had more.
Smart.
Smart? You call this? What?
Yeah, because I only give people 20,000 materials, and if they have more storage, they have. So if you happen to get more, that is good.
Oh, we might have the next one to go.
I think so
Very
too.
early.
I think so too. Sample text contingency, it does nothing, it has nothing, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, damn.
Now the FPS
Field
starts.
is clearing.
Yeah, the FPS starts to be bearable. The Orion is doing great at 95%, targeting different enemies at different sides.
Oh, absolutely. This got the music.
Yeah. Wow. Who is that music coming from? I think it's
so hard
Necris.
to keep track. It would be so much easier if the crafts that were gone are off the charts. That was so
Ooh.
much easier.
It looks like Favfol is targeting Yeoman's space cheese.
Oh!
Finally.
Someone finally aiming at the cheese!
Someone finally caring about that thing. All right. Looks like I have some friends as well,
Haha, now they come for you.
and some random missiles. Oh no!
It's like, dude, I have to say, these urchins, it's like they have muscle memory.
It is. They're definitely sentient.
This is... No.
So who's doing best? Crazy
It's
Steve.
weird. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
It's so hard to tell. Like now, there's not much happening anymore.
No, it's like Adnecreas has almost repaired to 77.6%, except he has no material, no more
Yeah, yeah.
materials now, so it's just sitting there and waiting.
And it seems like we have nearly 3 death urgents.
Yeah. The drift tank, I haven't seen him for a long time, but I guess he just pumps in missiles into the middle and just, you know, stays away.
Where is this car was?
Yeah, it's over there. It's just
What the
chilling.
heck?
And there we have Adnecreas, just playing epic music and doing nothing. Oh. Wow, Minecraft was recovering materials for a whole minute there. Yeah, smart. Alright.
Orion is about to drop under 90%.
Oh, see there.
And it dropped under 90. It seems that it gets targeted now.
Alright, Calamity Crucible is doing a good job staying at high percentage and wasting those evil urchins.
Wait, look up. Did I see it correctly?
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh, shit.
this is what it's obliterating the Orion. It's a space cheese.
Oh, yeah, it's scary. Safe cheese, the safe cheese. It's not the, it's the safe space cheese. It's doing a good job.
And we have 3 death urgents.
Oh yeah. Then the FPS is slowly starting to return.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, cool.
Yeah, but
The Orion is doing a... Poor Orion though. Look, oh no, he shot straight through.
Ooh. It's missing the entire middle section.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder if there was anything in the middle section or if it was like purposely left with a hole in it. That's possible.
Yeah, but otherwise there's not really much happening anymore.
No, not really. But something may happen now because the urchin are closing in on poor Adnecrius who's just been chilling here with this epic music for a while.
Oh, Adnicurious, how does it feel to have the fear of getting balls into your craft?
Never mind, they seem to be more interested in Game Boy. They want some game, you know.
Yeah, right, it's upside down again.
Oh no!
And Adnicurious, you can't use the excuse now. There's not a single mountain, not a single hill.
There is no hills to blame.
You
Quite.
can't use that
frankly.
as excuse.
Okay, so how do we look percentage-wise? Who's the next one to go? The Sea Serpent, it's still at 80%. That's kind of amazing. Where is the Sea Serpent anyways? Oh, over there. Okay. Just chilling away.
It's so hard to tell because the percentage are really just dropping very, very, very slowly.
Yeah. The urchins really want that big bad boy. They do. Poor me. I should stay safely on top of Game Boy's. Oh, Game Boy gets visited. Why don't they do much damage? Maybe there is so much lag they don't do much damage.
Maybe, yeah.
It's just got stuck in the air a little bit.
Oh, no, it's calculating, it seems like, because the Soviet IPOC is dropping in percentage. Yeah, but hey, at least we have the glorious music.
We do. That's very beautiful. Well, the end of the last battle of this tournament isn't too far away. We just see how this plays out, and it takes a little extra time because the timer up there says 5 minutes, and that's not really true.
No, absolutely not. We are probably already 10 or 15 minutes in.
Definitely. We're just running at super slow speeds.
Ah man, if we do such things, it's really, really hard to do a battle royale on the end, man.
It's hard to do a battle royale when we have laggy stuff.
Yeah.
I think the battle royale works better when we have like rules and stuff. Lag because they don't clip into blocks as easily. Meaning will spin blocks do less damage with with lag. Ah, okay. Melee with spin blocks does less damage with lag. Well, good for everyone except the Cortez's urchins. Oh, look! Alekihakios Calamity Crucible is down at 0 materials.
Oh.
It's just sitting here and chilling.
And the Urchin is closing in very slowly. What a despicable way. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Poor thing. And there it grinds. Snivelord's drift tank is just doing so good. Yeoman Space Cheese is doing pretty well as well. Looks like Alekihakios is not in a too good place right now. The urchin is just...
No.
He can't get out of there. He wasted all his materials. Oh no. I think he's kind of a goner.
Oh, but you are too.
Oh really?
Look at your materials. Seems like you didn't collect any materials anymore.
No, I seem fine. I'm just sitting there and chilling. Oh, it's the space cheese is terrorizing me.
Yeah.
That explains. I can't do much against the space cheese though. Let's see here. Calamity Crucible. 80%. It's like when it gets damaged, it gets enough material to do another shot.
The dude is like, no, no, stop grinding me. No, 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 don't
Oh
do this.
no! How can
It's
you
like-
do this to me?
It's like shaking its head. No, don't do
No,
this.
no,
Stop
no.
grinding me.
Have mercy. Poor thing. Yeah, I think Aleki Hakio is the next one to go on this one actually.
Oh yeah.
But it's okay because he already secured his third place, right? Or was
Yeah.
it? I think so. Yeah. Oh! And Nicholas is playing more epic music for us. Oh, what? Why is...
What?
Okay. Nothing more happening there. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's so hard now. Oh, you are losing percentage,
Yeah, the space cheese is not giving up on me.
but you collected materials again, of course.
Of course, that's what I do. Okay.
I think the
Oh
problem
no, I
now-
kind of flipped a little bit.
I think
This
the
isn't
problem
looking good.
I think the problem now is that every build is so damaged. They don't really have a weapon anymore.
Now the DPS is kind of sad. And
Except like the Tomb and the Drift Tank doing very well, but it's probably because of its tankiness and because it's staying away from the battlefield basically.
Yeah, probably. It looks like the urchins, there are not very many left and they have very little material. So if the urchin wanna visit me, they have to be kind of quick, I think. I'm at 74%. Oh no. We have the urchin incoming.
You're getting friends.
I'm getting I already get space friends. It's just dripping cheese on me, and then all these shaving balls are coming.
It's like funny, your build looks like it's trying to crawl away.
That's
Like,
understandable.
No, no, don't
No.
grind me again. You already grinded me 2 times.
Twice, yeah, it's not looking too good. Snivelord's drift tank is just so happy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He stays away from the battle, just watching, and let's
Yeah.
go.
The Calamity Crucible hasn't been touched. The urchin just gave up on him. Weird. Wow. The urchin has like no materials left. It's like, I guess they only survive on slight cannibalism now.
It's basically everyone is going to run out of materials.
Yeah. Oh god. Now people are getting kind of separated a bit too, so that's weird. What's it doing with Orion is at like 81%, but is he firing anymore or?
No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe the detection system is gone?
Yeah, I don't know. The
Or
repairing seems
more
to
like
be.
the weapon AI, maybe.
Maybe he has got different ones, that's possible. Yeah, the repairing seems to be not much. Doing much. Oh, Faffel's Tomb of Warn is doing excellent. Back at 100%.
With the most materials left.
He's over there, by the way. Battling the space cheese.
He is standing his ground, man.
You can't accuse him of running away from the battle. He's just standing still there, chilling out. Looks like Game Boy has got its sight on the drift tank, right?
The drift tank, yeah.
But Game Boy is not firing very much, is it? Oh, look, the space cheese is targeting the drift tank.
I
right?
do have the feeling that maybe the lag is causing AI issues.
That's kind of possible. Oh. Yeah, Necros looks like he built a radio. That's kind of true. That's what it does right now. It's a radio. Oh no! This looks like a bad day for me. Oh no.
Oh, crawling doesn't work anymore. You're getting shredded.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends. It seems
See?
like.
That's what you get. That's what you get. You laugh at
Oh,
me
no.
that they shredded me. This is karma. This is freaking karma.
Oh
deserve
no.
You deserve this.
I have no materials. I can't get out of here. It feels like half of the combatants are just laying flat on the ground and doing nothing. I should have opted for a more stable, like, melee system that just, rotates and doesn't, do anything much.
The friends closing in.
Oh yeah, 68%. It's gonna end bad. And that's a big explosion as well, so I guess, yeah. I'm completely upside down also, so that's kind of sad. Bam, bam, bam.
What happened to the space? Oh, the space. No, Crazy Steve. Like 80%. He dropped.
Crazy Steve is just sitting here and has been doing so for a good while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Look at Orion, 80%. Oh no, poor Orion. Well.
Oh, and the space cheese.
The space cheese is eating the Orion very much. But not as much as I'm getting eaten by the urchin. A third time. Yay!
You deserve this. Getting shredded by the balls a third time.
But you already got shredded.
Yeah, but just 2 times.
Just that's because I accidentally had a, extra content.
No, it counts.
Well, damn. Anyways, looks like big bad boy Sigge is the next one to go. Mostly by the missile attack. That's I guess that's Snivelord who's throwing that at me.
Yeah, I think the urchins have a very hard time moving without materials as well.
Or it's just the lag. Now it's very dark also.
Yeah, I do think the problem is everyone is so damaged. They can't really do shit anymore.
No, not really. And the urchin just... When it lags, they're just, It's like, where is the damage? They were about to grind Alekiakio's Crucible before as well, but they didn't because they lagged, kind of.
Nah, they just wanted you.
They just wanted.
They wanted both of us.
Yeah, very, very badly.
These goddamn.
Very nice. Weird cheese. Oh man. That is it for Minecraft. I'm getting below 50% and I'm also completely out. But it's dead.
Oh man, this is taking a while, I gotta tell you.
It is. It's taking
Maybe
a lot.
at some point, I don't know, maybe at some point we should decide to stop and go with the percentage, maybe also.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. We have like 10 in-game minutes so far. Maybe we should decide somewhere where we reach 10 in-game minutes. Where did the Crucible get firepower from, I wonder? Weird. The urchin, how many urchin do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
And the curious, what the hell was that? Not Terurax? What the?
What?
Look, I can look in the
Thanks for the
future.
follow.
He's going to blame it on autocorrect.
Yeah. No, he blames his cell phone.
See? I told you.
Okay, so what do we have? It seems that Game Boy is doing very well. 92%. Turret has kind of started functioning again. Nekrias Ortam is still here, okay.
It is. The radio is there for entertainment.
Yeah, very nice. And what's going on? Like the sea serpent is still alive too. That's interesting. And very nice. It's so many texts, it's hard to see like.
Oh yeah, this is yeah, is the space cheese falling out of the sky now without materials?
He should. We just need to locate him somehow.
Yeah, that's gonna be a difficult task. Where is he?
Maybe if we can go up a little bit like this. God damn it. I think that maybe...
I think he's just gone. His people needs him. Maybe.
Maybe so. Maybe the lag teleported them to space.
My people need me.
I don't know. He should be falling out of the sky though, but... I guess we'll see when he falls down.
I mean, we did reach 10 minutes though.
Oh, that we did indeed.
Yeah, as I said, I do think the problem is everyone is so damaged that there's not much happening anymore.
Yeah, the damage is a little bit too slow. The urchins...
Shit, look at this. The urchins got materials back.
Yeah,
What
of
the
course. Some of them...
hell? What the...
Another one died, so it just gets a lot of materials back. But I wonder where the space she's at. Yeah, so
Yeah,
if we're...
That's what I'm wondering too. Where is it?
The mixing of the Choir or Adnecrias and the Hellmarsh seems like a great mix. It's a great combo indeed. And this has just been existing here for a good while. I mean, the problem if we're gonna decide this by percentage is that both Snivelord's Drift Tank and Favful's Tomb of Warn both have kind of,
Yeah. The
100%.
Crucible is heavily damaged. Oh shit! It dropped under 60%. What the hell happened?
Where is it though?
Did it got a friend again?
That's not friends.
56.
I don't know. Oh, is it?
Find it!
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's getting terrorized by Tomb of Warn. Tomb of Warn is having its revenge, it seems.
You're sure? I think this
Yeah,
is
look,
the Orion.
No?
Oh no! It's the... Oh, these goddamn turrets.
Yep, it's just
It's gonna
standing
stand
there.
its ground and... Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like it's not a particularly super interesting end, but is going to end there. So it's definitely the next one to go.
Oh, probably.
Yep, yep. I wonder though, I don't remember their like rules, because the Urchin Wake team is below 50% now. So I wonder if that means it will despawn, or if the individual crafts are still surviving. I think they still survive.
No, ethnic curious, the tomb is not a mountain. Stop using excuses.
Here we have the radio. They're just trying to feel a little bit more epic, even though they've been camping here for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Crucible is gone.
Meanwhile, the Crucible is out indeed. And I just can't... It's like the sea serpent is alive. Yeah. Yeah. What's happened with Orion? I had so big hopes for it,
Me too, because it was aiming at different opponents. That was really good at the beginning.
Yeah, it was. But finally now...
Oh, look at this! The drift tank!
The drift tank seems to be out of material soon. I'm not sure it can reload. Can it? Drift tank taking damage, so by percentage it's at least possible to end this, because, Faffel's Tomb of Warn still has 100%.
Yeah.
And the drift tank...
I say we're gonna stop and look at the percentage, because we are already like nearly 6 hours in.
Oh
And I
shit.
guess that's enough.
That is definitely not. Holy crap. Oh lord. That's a long time though.
And I really think this battle is going to take still a long time.
Yeah, probably. Because we don't know what happened with the space cheese. It should have fallen down and died for a long time ago, but
it's just gone.
we don't know what I don't know. We don't know. It's just gone.
It vanished into the void.
Maybe it flopped down into that little river. If it was lucky.
Or it is just helpless in space.
Yeah, that's probably. Maybe it lags so much it can't fall down. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna
Yeah, I'd say
decide
we're
this
gonna
one.
pause and look at the percentage.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go with the Tomb of Warn, because it's definitely... Cycle cameras? I don't think I can do that, because I don't know how to cycle cameras. Or is that another patch?
Or might be another patch, because we are playing on the beta branch,
Yeah.
right? Or what was beta branch back then.
Yeah. So definitely, I suppose we can... No.
Isn't it pausing?
Yes, I'm pausing. No. All right. We're now concluding this battle because this is just too long, and I think we got a good hand of who's going to win this. Because, as we can see, Snivy Lord, right on top of me there, here, has a tank with... the drift tank is still at 98.2%, but he has one material left. And that tells me he's going to sit still for a while soon and not be able to fire anymore. So I think the rest of the battle would just be looking at Favfol's Tombborn slowly shooting stuff. Or perhaps the urchin doing some damage. But
which could be odd problematic because it's also running out of material at some point.
yes, but it has 6,287 materials left, so it will be able to fire a good while, probably, you know, half an hour or something, because it isn't using much material.
That's true, yeah.
So by this, we'll conclude that Favfol's Tomb of Worn is the second best thing in this tournament, because in the Battle Royale, he's been standing his ground, shooting slowly at enemies and repairing and not using a lot of materials and all, and everyone else with much more firepower are just, you know, wasting their materials. So by being very, very, very careful with using materials, Favfol Tomb of Worn takes the second place.
Oh yeah.
Pretty nice. And of course, not to forget, Snivy Lord's drift tank is the first place and the winner of this tournament, and the third place goes to Aleki Haku's Calamity Crucible, Evangelion and Angel thing. So that's basically that. Anyways, we have a pretty block-heavy design. The Helvetia by Cursed Crocs is, as you can see, it's seriously a sideways ship. This is spawned in like this is the direction it's built in. I don't suspect this will be moving very fast forwards. This seems to be very min-maxy. I'm almost surprised that it's pretty nicely decorated. It doesn't look half bad, because it could also be a boring box. And I'm glad that Cursed Crocs hasn't done it that way. Anyways, you can see we have some pretty interesting little armor thing there. Are these tiny extra crams? To confuse the lambs, most likely? I think so. Then we have this wedge insanity. What is it inside of this? Okay, so here we have... Oh, this is an underwater... There's a subsurface sandblaster. Well, this is going to be very interesting indeed. So, let the battle commence. Alright. Or we can see we are... Alright. And you... Ooh, look at that. I think they... Did they all just disappear? Oh yeah, I think the flak dealt with that one. Anyways, I wanna see how this subsurface... Look at that, sandblasting is going here. Wow. Alright, that's pretty cool. It like shoots in... It's like a scary burst gun. It's 11 seconds in, and I really feel we're opting for shooting off the gimless entire bottom layer here, probably. That's a very interesting tactic. We need to absolutely follow the gimless crams here. See if they even get through, I have no idea. Whoa, both bounced. That's a good luck. Alright. And this thing actually moves backwards. Interesting. And it just shoots volley after volley. One of the cram shots indeed got destroyed here. I just wonder This is pretty thick front armor here. This front sider design. The Gimli is down to 93%. Will we get yet another loss, I wonder? We had so many losses the last couple of battles, I feel like. Ooh, and we have so much EMP moving on there. Look at that, Arcobalista being sad. Alright. And we have the swarming coming there. I just, as usual, I wanna check what's happening with our ballistas going in here, because I didn't check if it has like lamps or whatever for APS specifically. Alright. That one got deflected. It's too bad. Just thin stuff. Come on. Thank you. Game speed. Is it 0.70? It's a little bit slow. I think we should boost the performance instead. No more Mr. Nice Guy with graphics here. Now we're back to basics, but it's fun that we can check out with some cool graphics some of the battles actually. We couldn't do that before I upgraded the computer. Alright. Gimli is at 87%. Well done. Look at that. And the Helvetia is at 95. Well, maybe the really skilled builders took their time to tune in and make some really efficient designs, because I do feel like a lot of the latest battles have been wins for you guys who've sent in the ships. So that's cool. That means that we're gonna have more stuff to look at for the big battles, yeah. The tournament of the winners bracket, but of course there's gonna be the tournament for the losers bracket too. So there is that. This thing is very glowy. Maybe I should turn back on constant weather. No, not constant weather. I like having different weather. I mean, should I maybe turn on constant time? Because I feel it's a tad bit dark. But watching the sunrise is always nice. Look at that. The weather is absolutely crap, but the sunrise... Damn, this looks like so... I feel when we had the battle against the brimstone rain, we should probably have this weather with this time of the day to have that really sulfur yellow sky. Looks evil. Well, the Gimli crams that are getting through, but it's hard to beat these sandblasting systems below here. We should probably check here a little bit. What type of sandblasting do we have here? It's actually armor-piercing shells with super cavitation, obviously. But most people go for sabot. So it's interesting that we have... Or is this armor-piercing? Or is this perhaps the heavy head? I don't remember. I kind of think... Kind of think that's the armor-piercing one, but I'm not too sure. Because the heavy head... Yeah. Well, whatever. Whatever. Well, that bounced. No, actually, I think that was the heavy head, to be honest. That makes sense, because the heavy head is usually better for sandblasting kinetic if we're not having big armor targets. Look at that poor thing. The AI is getting targeted now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'll need to lock on to something safe here. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. It's actually blasting away the AI. No. There it goes. The AI is sandblasted away. Ladies and gentlemen, the Helvetia Cursed Crocs has victoriously beaten the Gimle and stayed at 87%. Oh damn. Poor Gimle. Somehow the stern battery is still online with one cannon. Not that it matters, because the entire thing is now despawning. Good times. We'll need to check the the second battle and see if we get the same results. Damn, the Gimle is not having a good time. Man, the Gimle is getting its ass handed to itself every other battle, or most of the battles, the latest couple of battles. Well, good job, I'll say to you. Here we are, second battle. Let the battles begin. Alright. We can see it's sandblasting away here. Interesting. I just want to see. Okay. So here in the middle we have a kind of shield disruptor system. I see. And then the other ones are sandblasting away. We get those real firing squad feelings here. Look at that. Orgim. I will be very surprised if we get another result this time. The crams are very scary, of course, but I don't think they're getting through. Very interesting way to set up a ship to do battle, though. It's very different from... Bam. It is indeed very different from the Gimle and most other ships that have been sent in too. It's only 3% in the lead so far. I think it depends a lot on where the cram shells hit. If the cram shells hit in some very weak spots, I think the Gimle of course has a chance. Pretty interesting. So we have some smaller... Let's just pause and check out there. We have some anti-missile missiles there. Does this turret have ears? Who knows? Does this go deep? Yeah, deep-ish, but not pretty small civs turrets. Well, usually not good to spend too much on defensive measures. That budget could always usually have been better spent at offensive measures. Helvetia is down to 93, Gimle is at 90, so the Gimle is not in the lead, but it's only behind 3%. I feel if it aims at the right places, it of course have some chances. Interesting. So we have like these big guns here on the side. And they are... Is this perhaps... This is hollow point, isn't it? No? Whoa. Yeah, I think that's hollow point. Cutting away chunks like that. I should learn the different designs of the shells by hand by now. I've played this game for years. It's just they look a little bit similar, so I kind of mix them up together. Sabot is easy to recognize, but the heavy head, the also the Hesh head, hollow point, heavy head, armor pierce. But the armor pierce is weird and pointed like that, I think. But I always think it looks so ugly, I kind of forget how it looks the second I didn't see it. Anyways. I wonder, I think they're targeting the shields probably. But we have some pretty thick, strong armor to the side here. So we're not quite getting through too easily. It's only if we're able to shoot off the barrel, which we might actually have done in this case. Not quite, it still fires from within here. That's a poor thing. But the Gimli is down to 66%. Well, we're following these sham crams to the Gimli and see what's happening here. Look at that. Look at that indeed. I just wanna see where is this shell gonna go. Because I do feel, oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did that hit or did it? Oh, that was so close. No? Oh, damn. That was a good sniped shot. That was so lucky. I can't believe we could follow that shell. That was so lucky we saw that happening. That's pretty cool. Alright. This... We have something tiny shooting too. Is that some turret we didn't look at or something? That's just the sandblasters, isn't it? Yeah. They're just having a super tiny caliber. It should be like... I don't know. 30 cal or something? But small? Is that really small? Like, seriously? This thing would be 67 millimeters, so... I think it's pretty, you know... We have a skewed perception on what's a small shell. We from the depth players. Well, the Gimli is down to 59%. Looking very sad indeed. Very much congratulations to Helvetia by Cursed Crocs. We're gonna have a third battle for the entertainment of it. But the results are a few percentage units away from being totally sealed. Cool design. It's gonna be interesting to see how this fares against some of the other winners, because this is indeed a very interesting way of doing battle, I must say. Pretty cool indeed. And the Gimli is entering 3, 2, 1, bam, despawn. Well, we absolutely have to check this battle out from the Gimli viewpoint, that's for sure. A bit of swarming coming from the front there, doing some serious damage. Flag trying to deal with those cram shells there. Most of those frontal damage ain't very dangerous for the Gimli, I believe. Cram shots are firing. Other crams are coming into range. We have the right angle. But then we already lost some 4% of our health. Anyways, good job by Cursed Crocs, the Helvetia. She is a funny looking thing, but very dangerous indeed. In any case, I just want to say huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST supporting us every month over at Patreon. It does help me a lot making more new content. Admiral Scoobrox, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Cravey, Parva Greed, Vincent Veritas, and of course all the cadets. Also thanks to the commissioned officers who might have been joining us because the delay since I recorded this video and it was published. But you also know that you can become a member on YouTube. That is called Joining the Ecclesiarchy of GMODIST. And if you do that, you'll have access to the videos whenever I upload them, and not when you're watching this, which is when I schedule it for to be published. I have the Gimli battles weekly, but sometimes, you know, I record like 2 or 3 battles in a go, and then folks who are in the Ecclesiarchy, maybe you are, can watch it a little bit, you know, a week before the other people usually, which is cool. And you get the cool badge too, RTS inspired. Commissioned them myself. In any case, that's some nice option if you want to help me make more content. That is some options that can make the creation time spent more viable. Because of course I'm not living on this, as you might know. In any case, not yet at least. The battle for this one is going the same way as the previous 2 did, which is not very surprising. I think the Helvetia is set up in a very good way to counter the Gimli. Will be, as said, very interesting to see how it's gonna do in the winner's bracket. That's where it's already placed, of course. Yes, indeed. This battle is not going any other way. I just feel it slowed down a little bit, and that's because the Gimli lost 2 of its cram turrets. And I don't know what is happening with the Helvetia. Maybe it's just not targeting the right places. But look at these like big holes of just sandblasted away. Damn, that looks absolutely terrifying when you look at it from this angle. When you look from this side of the Gimli, it looks to be semi-okay. But when you look at this time, you can see like the armor scheme and everything very clearly. Poor thing is very exposed from here. So, here we have the Gimli as usual. And right here, we have the Astera. By grip was taken. Oh, look at that. That's something I'm gonna add for the Gimli later. Adding the crams aiming to the sides so that they will have to go aim forwards. And that will delay it a few seconds, which will make sure that the shot is accurate. Anyways, here we can see we have a pretty high block count. But again, a very cool looking design. We have some pods going on here. And we have something that looks like an interesting patchwork. I really feel we have taken into our hearts here my tip about only armor where you need to armor. However, I do feel like there should be armor where the spin block holds that. Yeah, I do think there should be some armor where the spin block holds up the what is it called? The azipods, right? Because if it's standing on a wooden tetra, if that gets destroyed, it's gonna get full of the entire thing. Anyways, here we have some pretty big. Ooh, that's some pretty heavy. And we have selective cram armor here. That's exactly something. That's exactly what I've done lately on the Gimli turrets and all the new turrets. It's so much better to have a selective armor and not armor all around. Anyways, we have an interesting bulk design going on here. Some different blast shields and interesting patchwork inside of here. I think that's pretty cool. So this is a very cram heavy design. Look at that. And we have a delay when it fired, it crams. And you can see they are indeed spot on. Bam! The Gimli was not able to take out those crams. Very interesting indeed. Alright. And there we see it. We have some lasers incoming. So the laser of the gimlet is still active. Look at that. Doesn't this look pretty beautiful, watching the laser burn in the sunrise like this? I think it's pretty cool. Anyways, drip was taken, built a very cool looking design here. The battle is very equal so far. We have some extreme lag where the gimlet is taking some serious damage. Whoa, look at that. Okay, we lost a big cram turret. That explains the extreme lag there a second. So you can see that it wasn't the area holding up the cram. It was the actual turret block that got hurt there. Sometimes I wonder if the 1 meter turret blocks are actually better, because they are so much less likely to get hit. Oh. And I do hear the fire burning all over the place here. That's very interesting. So, 86 versus 75. No, 70. No, what am I saying? 84 versus 96 percentages. That's the stats right now. The gimlet has taken some... Oh, and the cram turret is also gone there. I must say, as always, I'm quite curious about where the arqueballistas goes. So we're just gonna see if they'll fire. They should fire every 10 seconds. Maybe the energy production is offline, and as we said that, we actually got an arqueballista shell. So we're just gonna move down to minimum speed here. See where this is going. Oh, look at that! The lambs were actually able to shoot it down. Alright, so the Astera's lambs are then focusing its shots on APS shells, right? And it looked like it shot down that one too. Some pretty fast ones popping in there. Alright. $83 versus 95. Astera, she's definitely in the lead here. We have some fires burning here and there, but man, it doesn't matter very much. Or man, does it? This is a pretty large fire. Ooh, I think... Look at that hole. Damn, that must be some fragmentation going on there. They spawned a pretty nasty fire there. Alright then. Where's the game speed here? We're basically at... Oh, no, we slow down to slow motion there. You can see that's pretty interesting. Alright. What is this then? That is the tiniest. Is this a heavy head? No. Is this... I just don't remember. I think it's a heat shell, perhaps. It remains to be seen. Right, so that's probably it's a secondary heat, that's true. Oh, and there we had some tiny fragments. Okay, so it's a hash heat shell. That's an interesting combo. Isn't opting for one of them better? You can see this form here. It's gonna be interesting to see what's happening inside of here. They're not getting very much through, are they? Some think they are getting very much through here. Yeah, they'll activate the era, of course, but I must say this seems like a particularly ineffective shell. Doesn't matter very much though, because the Gimli is down at 73%, and Astera, she is still at 95. And since another cram turret has been lost on the Gimli, I do deem it quite unlikely that the Gimli will be able to fight back very much. So spending too much materials on offensive is never a good idea, but if you spend enough to deal with your particular enemies' incoming shells, well, then you have a pretty good chances of winning, of course. There is that. All right. Seems like the battle slowed down a little bit. I wonder, do we have any hurt? They seem to be pretty okay. The Astera is doing great. It's honestly doing super great. Look at that. Ooh, and we have proximity explosions there. That's very nice. Since that works nowadays, I'll need to set up that for the Gimli as well. To make close hits actually deal damage. Oh damn. Look at that, yeah. It still deals some damage, that's pretty epic. That was a pretty nasty hit just inside of it, look at that. Oh, alright, we have a damaged AI compartment right here. I believe that's gonna be very much the end for the Gimli. I don't think we'll be able to deal with this. And this incoming heat... Hesh heat swarm? Like, why? I mean, it does some damage, but... I think pure frags would be a better option, to be honest. But I don't know. I can't say that for sure, because it's like the Vigoletta marksman, who's pretty sad. I think it lost its barrel. Yeah, it didn't blow up. Poor thing. It doesn't have a barrel. That's why it doesn't fire. Anyways, it actually fires sabot frag shells, and I did rigorous testing. The narrow angle sabot frag shells are better than pure sabot at sandblasting, and that makes no sense whatsoever. It shouldn't be like that, but it is. And sometimes things doesn't make sense. You'll have to do your tests in from the depth and select whatever works. Even if people say something is better and something is not better, I don't know how many people who told me that the Gimli's armor scheme is not going to work, that it's too thin, it's too bulky, and yet it has won more than half of the battles we had it with. So, of course, there are always different ways to do armor. I think that the Gimli is somewhere in the middle of having that bulky wooden papier-mâché and having proper armor, because it has all the armor on one side. That's one bit, but yeah, a lot of people like to have heavy armor in the belt outside, but the Gimli does not, and that saves so much materials and weight. We have some selective heavy armor where it kind of matters a lot, but not all over the place. Anyways, good job by Dripos taken. The Astera is definitely winning this this battle here. Very nice indeed. But it's really slow, like the end of this battle here. It just drags out so much. Very interesting. I do think that we should go on to the next battle, because I feel as though the Gimle doesn't have the capability of fighting back very much anymore. We're down to despawn territory here. I kind of didn't notice this laser very much, if I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if that's connected up to the LEM system as well. Perhaps we didn't see it earlier on. Man, that's starting a lot of fires all over the place. How did I miss that? Did I just not pay attention, or what happened? Yeah. We'll have to see in the next battle, that's for sure. Poor Gimle. I'll check back in if something weird happens. Something weird didn't happen, and the Gimle is now despawning, and we're gonna go to the second battle. We're switching back to some simpler times, which is simpler graphics, because I thought the battle was a little bit slow at the end of it. And I just want to see if these Arcuballista shells get through in the earliest second. Look at that. They did. Oh man. That's so cool. It never ceases to amaze me how far they go. They just went through. And the next turret? Man. The Arcuballistas are of course not the best weapon ever or anything like that. It obviously just is a bit of a help. But it seriously has some serious crit chances. I'll have to give it that. Because you can clearly see that if it hits something sensitive, it can go through the first blast. Right, so now the laser is online here. Oh, one is red and one is blue, alright, and the Gimle's lasers are red, so I probably just didn't think of them. And they are also connected up to the same system like the lambs, I think, so it is a very cost-efficient way to do that. Oh, look at that! And here we have the little bridge area, and that has heat decoys. And now we're focusing all this firepower on this tiny sad little structure, and the Asteras crews, they're just laughing their ass off. Alright, touché, that's yeah. Very smart, very smart. Here we have some example of some pretty strong armor here. So we got heavy armor in the outer belt. Nothing I would do. It's not all over the place, however, but section-wise, pretty large sections. But that's definitely gonna provide a pretty strong protection there. And we got some tetras. We have a pretty thin exterior layer going on there. Whoa. And I think where they bounce, where the crams bounce, it's definitely good to have that proximity explosion thing. All right. Man, this is seriously tanky. Seriously tanky. It is a one-sider, of course, as well. Like the Gimle, it utilizes the effectiveness of being one-sided. Facing one side to the enemy and being very good at doing that. Well, I think we're going to, whoops, just zoom down the world here and check out the Gimle, which is at 88%. I feel the Gimle is doing a little bit better in this battle. It hasn't lost a turret early on, which is of course a big bonus. Man, like the sound module is just having such a time, just have such a hard time rendering stuff. Bam, that was a very scary cram hit. Alright, so we got some serious business falling off there. I think maybe we should lock on to this thing here. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're just gonna see what happens here. Doing some of that nice slow action. Honestly, I just want to see if the lambs will be able to react to this thing, despite it being shot underwater. That's one thing where the Arquebalista probably excels. Firing shells underwater will make them well, all right. It just so this is why it's good to have some 3D cram Tetris here, you know. Sometimes even that's probably an area where a dual barrel might be more resilient as well, because if you don't one shot like that might shoot something off. But honestly, it's probably not a good idea to try to armor against something like the Arquebalista. It's gonna get through. Just make it redundant instead. Just armor the things that really matter. You can't armor the entire ship against the Arquebalista, then you're reaching. Like, if you've seen the battle with like the Stellarion or the Saturnus, you probably know what I mean when we're speaking of like too much heavy armor. And if you want to have that much, you're probably gonna get a similar cost to those ships, which is millions of materials more. I think one is like 60 million and the other is like 30 million. And we're gonna build a ship like that too for the army of GMODIST, because we just have to flaunt our glory. Yes, indeed, we will. Not that we're gonna have tournaments with this, man, because I can't even run those battles. That's just absolutely insane. All right. Lasers are lacing each other. It looks like the rear cram is dead. That's probably because the little AI compartment controlling this thing here in the back is probably dead. Stera is at 94%. Yes, it's of course gonna win this, I think, because the Gimli is at 79. Man, we had a good couple of losses the last couple of battles here. That's pretty... So it feels like the Gimli wins several battles in a row, or it loses several battles in a row. It's never every other time like you would have expected. Very interesting indeed. I wonder how it's gonna go next week. Now I don't know when this video will be out exactly, but I will tell you this because now it's not yet. When I'm recording this, it's not yet the 30th of July. But the deadline for submitting or updating your existing ships to the Gimli battle is 30th of July. If you want more info on that, check the pinned comment, the hashtag game events thing in the Discord, and you'll see more about that. If you intended to update any of your designs due to the updates, you know, messing with stuff, or if you intended to submit something. That's good to know, but it might be too late. It depends, because I don't remember if there are enough weeks. Anyways, whatever. If that's applicable, you probably know. Well, watching the Gimli being very sad, I can see the marksman turret is falling off there. Anyways. Huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST who are willing and able to support the channel every month, and I'm very thankful for that. So huge thanks to Admiral Scubrox, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Gravy, Parva Greed, and Vincent Veritas. Also huge thanks to all our cadets and the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM, everyone who's in there. You'll see them with cool badges in the comment section, as that is joinable by YouTube members. Also, we have this option which I haven't really talked too much about, which is the Ministry of GMODISM. If you go to shop.gmodism.com, you'll find that option over there. A little bit fun. I'll talk about it more in the future, but you'll see most of the perks already set up there. Anyways, the Gimle has now entered despawn territory. You see what I did there to make this turret well look acceptable? Isn't that very nice? Anyways. It's a matter of seconds. Bam. Poor thing indeed. There we go. Well, hello, and welcome back to GMODISM. We are here with the ISF Annihilation. This is, as you can see, a pretty interesting little design. The Annihilation is, as you can see, under construction. It is stylized to be a ship under construction. We even have like welding drones going about and doing some repairs. That's a pretty cool things. I don't even know how stuff is like animated. Oh. So we got some kind of piston on some kind of spin block, right? Well, anyways, this thing cost 2.15 million, so a big one. Only 24,000 blocks. Yeah. Has a lot of weapons. This is probably a glass cannon, and it's made by Imp, which I think might be the person who has submitted the most amount of submissions, possibly. I don't understand how anyone can build so many ships so fast. Alright, so here we have a lot of custom jet engines. But they are, as we can see here, ducted, as should be. This is just deco on the outside, so that's just, well, they're pretty non-protected then. Interesting. We also got a lot of fuel there, so I'm sure we'll have a lot of fires. What's the word I was looking for? We're just gonna cycle through here so we can see the structural blocks here. So we have a lot of engines. Oh, look at that. And we have a lot of plasma. So this is a plasma spammer. Wow, I have been longing to test the plasma spammer against the Gimle because I have heard from one of the FTD developers actually that the Gimle should probably be good against plasma, because when the Gimle was finished they just added plasma. Yeah, so otherwise I would have had some bit of plasma on it for fun probably, but it was just finished before they added plasma, and then I was like, oh no, is it gonna be obsolete? And it was like, no, your thin rust on the outside of the armor should act as a very good defense against plasma. But it depends, of course. This plasma is for 60 projectiles. All right. So, well, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how it behaves. Because it has a lot of generators here, so I'm sure it's going to shoot pretty quickly. Then we have a lot of anti-missile missiles. No, these are mines. Are we going to bomb? Are we going to use small bombs? That is crazy. A lot of ammo right there. Here we have some engines. Well, basically that's that. So I suppose we should take this thing into battle. It is indeed a glass cannon. We have some wedging on the front, of course, for against kinetics, but it's of course going to be pretty susceptible in case it gets hit. But to be fair, it's probably going to be pretty evasive, so we'll see if it even gets hit. And while I just can't assume that, I do know that Imp has submitted winning designs before, and that usually means, well, we'll be in for a ride, most oftenly. Gonna make sure the poor thing doesn't spawn in the water. The Gimli is there, ready to rumble, and the annihilation is here. Oh my god. So we'll need to check out what's happening here. We got fiery meteors coming in. Oh, that's scary. And those decorative little drone things, I think they're probably not. I think they might not even be doing something when it's paused, something like that. We're gonna see how this plasma hits here. Bam! Yeah, that's some pretty scary stuff. There is no good defenses against plasma, but it's also horrendously expensive. But it can be a real good way to just disable cannon barrels. Well. So we have a lot of small missiles incoming, it seems like. Oh. That is the mines, isn't it? Interesting. Oh, look at that. So we have a... Oh, there are clusters. So we're carpet bombing the area with tiny explosives. Well. And you can look at this thing. It is pretty evasive, my ladies and gentlemen. It goes up and down and from side to side on a sine wave clock. It's moving very sporadically. You can see the Vugoletta marksmen even have trouble hitting it. Damn, it's at 99.4%. And Gimli is down to 94. Oh, look at that hole in the side. So, this is prime time to explore plasma damage. Alright. Will the theory uphold that the Gimli's armor is pretty well set up against plasma? There we have there. We can have a very much surface level detonation indeed. So we'll have to have several stacks of plasma coming after each other to be able to penetrate. We're gonna see if it does this or not. They might just be firing at will. Oh, that's a nasty hit right there. Look at that. Lucky the barrel didn't get shot off there. Do we have two more? They have targeted in on that cram head. Here you can see a prime example of how the armor's first thin layer protected it pretty well against that plasma. So yeah, maybe the theory upholds. The Gimli is pretty good against plasmas. But look at that. We have so many shots incoming. And we have so many clusters. So you can see the kinetic sieves cannon is currently targeting those small missiles. Isn't that funny? And the lambs are cleaning up the rest that the sieves gun doesn't take out. I think that's pretty fun. That is pretty fun. So the carpet bombing strategy, they seem to want to glide a little bit too far, but perhaps the method is to keep the gimless lamps ready or occupied in order to not use the lasers, because the lasers and the pack is the things that reliably should be able to hit. And see, doing a little damage only. Now, we shouldn't be watching this entire battle in a tenth of the speed, but I wanted to see some of the shots in a slower speed just to understand what's happening here. Since we haven't watched too many plasma. Oh, bam, touche. That almost disabled that cramp cannon. Oh my god. Well, back to game speed 70, so we're running a little bit, almost 30% slower than we should be, but we haven't downgraded the graphics either. Right. Ooh, so here we can see when the plasma stacks together, if it had one more, it would have gotten through. You'll need a plasma charge for every layer you want to get through. Then you can deal. The burst plasma, some of you commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM have spoken to me about that too. I should do some burst plasmas, and I absolutely agree. I just haven't done it yet. As with most of my videos, because you probably know how many ideas and things ongoing I have. But you probably don't know how many, and it's a lot. Anyways, the Gimli is down to 90%. Ooh. And the annihilation is at 98. The pack is hitting, yes, doing minuscule damage. The crams have no chance. Usually, the Vigoletta marksman is doing the heavy lifting, but not today. I think the laser might be the only thing dealing damage against him's annihilation. Wow, interesting idea though. I never seen a decorative craft that's only really built to be decorative like this, in the form of a half-built structure. I think I've seen some under construction ship before. Maybe, but it's a fun little concept. We have all the platforms and stuff going on here. All the droids. Oh, look at that. I think heads are not supposed to work that way. Slight bits of creepiness there. Well, in any case. I wonder how it does with materials. Is it constantly able to deliver? Here is the next plasma one. Coming in there. Oh. Most of those clusters didn't reach very far. Oh, bam. That was a lot of plasmas in a row. Wow, we can really penetrate deeply when we're having such many of them in a swarm. And those small, tiny explosive ones too. Pretty scary stuff. It looks like the Gimli, despite having an armor that works pretty well against plasma, will not be able to deal with this super evasive design, because the Gimli is almost not able to deal any damage towards it. I'm wondering really, what's happening with the arquebalistas here? Are they dealing any damage? That is what we're going to find out, because I do suspect, that it's a little bit too evasive actually. Even the railguns have a hard time hitting it due to its evasiveness. It almost seems like it's perfectly set up to dodge everything Gimli throws at it. It has perfect timing. I will almost suspect that Imp has implemented a perfect timing to counter the Gimli, perhaps. I don't know. Or maybe it's just a general smart timing that they will counter any ship. Or maybe it's just luck. Who knows? But it's a really nice timing. Even the Arqueballistas have a hard time hitting this thing. That's absolutely crazy. Not even... No, it just never hits. Nothing ever hits. Only the pack. It's like the first scenario where we have the triad pack doing the heavy lifting. And it's not much heavy lifting because that thing is not a heavy lifter. Oh. It's when I think the Arqueballista is about to hit, they always miss anyways. That's a crazy timing. Well, what can we say? Very well set up indeed. The Gimli is down to 75%, and the annihilation is at 96. Ooh, that was a close one. Crazy thing is that it only takes one super lucky cram hit from the Gimli to potentially win this thing, because we have so many engines close to fuel tanks that this thing could just burn down if it was so unlucky. Absolutely crazy. The laser has been kept busy pretty well too. Maybe that's the intentional strategy with the clusters too. Dodging again. Well, we shall see indeed what's happening. Looking like the Arqueballistas took a few hits, because we're not having much Arqueballista-ing over there anymore. Oh, indeed not. Anyways, huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST for supporting the channel every month over at Patreon. Big thanks to all our cadets. We have most cadets, of course, because I want everyone that wants to be a part of the army of GMODIST to be able to be part of it. So most of the rewards is actually for the lowest level, which is the cadet. So we have the most amount of cadets, of course. So thanks a lot for supporting the army of GMODIST, all the cadets. And, of course, special thanks to Commodore Owen and our lieutenants, Anto, Cravey, Arbagreed, Vincent Veritas, Scoobrocks, and Sig Sarehot. See there, I got it. Well, the Gimli's health is going down slowly but surely. It doesn't have another side to turn to, of course, it is a one-sider. And there we are. Well, wow, look at that. That's just so many blocks. It's just an empty skeleton. It's kind of amazing that the Gimli is able to even fight during this circumstance. Look at it. It's like most of the blocks are gone. It's only a few % away from despawning, but it's still fighting. Which I must applaud myself, the army of GMODIST, and everyone who has been giving me tips and helping me build this thing in the Discord. Because this is pretty darn resilient, the Gimli. Of course, it's better not getting hit. That's an even better strategy. We'll see if we got the same results during the next round. Also, of course, big thanks to anyone in the ECCLESIARCHY. And if you haven't noticed that, the ECCLESIARCHY is also available from the cheapest level YouTube platform allows, so that anyone who wants to be a part of it can, and most of the rewards indeed
like in the Army of GMODISM, is indeed available from the lowest level as well, which means you can watch the videos when I upload them instead of waiting for the weekly schedule that I like to keep them on, because sometimes I may record several videos in a row. And then you can watch them all in a row if you like to binge before everyone else. Well. Slowly grinded down, the Gimle somehow is still fighting, but it is now in the spawn territory. I don't think it has looked this sad for a pretty long time. Well, time to check the next round. Round 2, we are reverting back to the sad settings just because we'll get some better performance. Alright, interesting. So the laser gets a few shots of starting a fire, perhaps in the early territory here. So, it now has luck. Oh my god, that's so much luck. It has assigned itself to try and shoot at one of the turrets. Now, it didn't succeed doing that very well, and now it seems that the lambs are busy with incoming clusters. Well, it's also really fun to see clusters being used. That's kind of a rare occurrence to see clusters being used. And that's of course because they cost a lot and they come with a lot of problems. So as we can see, most of them are indeed shot down, as we saw before. Now, I'm quite curious to see if the arqueballistas are able to hit anything. Because right now, it seems to be pretty steady in the air here. Look at that. That is a collision. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hit. No way! Look at that. Oh! They are sabot shell. But they still got deflected on the surface, or no? Wait. Did they get deflected on the shield here? So, they didn't get deflected on the first shield, and then they got dissected... What? I think... if you have several shields in a row... I've heard it doesn't increase the likelihood of them deflecting a shot. So that shield stacking isn't really a method that can be used. It would be great if anyone could clarify that a little bit for me in the comments. Because this, I'm a little bit confused. It passed the... No, they didn't pass the first shield. Or did they? Look here. They did pass the first shield, okay. And then they... or did they? Who knows? It's a very much on the line here. They might or might not have passed the first shield. That's extremely close. Alright, we don't know. In any case, I just want to say this. I don't have the time to answer every single comment, but I do read all the comments. So if you give me a comment on a video, I will see it and I will read it. I forget saying that, but just so you know, if you write a comment, your opinion, criticism, or kind words will be heard and registered and oftentimes answered to. So if you have anything you want to add or say, please do so in the comments field. All right. Let's see here. We have so much smoke here in the front, but I do think this is just a visual little cover. It's not actually a flat surface. It is indeed these extremely harsh lines. So we get a little bit tricked by mimics here, or decorations. It's actually not a flat surface. It's a very angular surface. Oh. Interesting. Is that a mess? Well, in any case, we should be going back to full speed so we can see what's happening right here. The Vigoletta marksman is trying to hit it a little bit there. But it moves so quickly that most of the shells, indeed, it only hits a few shots when it's like going up and down. It's indeed very fine-tuned. Alright. The laser starts to target a little bit here. Now, I know I'm not too focused on the Gimli right now, but I felt we looked a lot on the Gimli last time. There the pack did some usefulness, that's good. If you're wondering, I think... I can just pause and check. I think there are a couple of... wood? Really? Interesting. So having a layer of, for example, ducts can provide some extra armor. I wonder if I have some layer of ducts to provide some extra armor there. Probably. It's a pretty tested strategy. And I can't be too much against it either, because it does really decrease block count a lot, which is a good thing to aim for. For lag reasons, mainly. Well, well, well. That's why one of the cheese tactics is in a useless part of your ship, you can fill it with wooden tetras. They're like costing no materials, but each is a potential cluster or a random block to aim at. And when the enemy AI tries to target, the more random crap blocks you have in an area, the more likely the enemy AI is to target that area. It becomes a decoy. Unfortunately, that also introduces a lot of lag, since the block count and stuff like that will be unnecessarily inflated. So it's usually considered a cheese tactic by most, and we have also had that opinion, and still have. Unless someone convinces me it's a valid and nice tactic to use. That's fair. Right. We don't quite see what the laser is shooting at due to that little mimic block there. Ooh. Look like we got a couple of hits there. That is weird. Gimli is down to 83% though. But to me it almost feels like the annihilation is going up and down less vigorously than before. But it might just be that I locked onto it with a camera. We got a good hit with a pack there again. Interesting. This battle is perhaps turning out a little bit more interesting. It seems like the Gimli is able to provide a few hits here and there. Of course not with the crams, but with the secondary armaments. Which is more than I expected after seeing the first battle, to be honest. Well, I guess it's just luck that Gimli's pack system isn't targeted yet. Because it's not that well armored. I wonder if the Gimli has a LAM system left. I think it seems that the LAMS is hogging up the laser resources. I think I saw some red beams there. Next pack blast. Didn't quite get in much this time. See how the lambs are indeed keeping busy. Oh, damn. It's looking... Oh, bam. The AI isn't damaged, but that's pure luck by now. Look at that. We've had so much damage here. It's a wonder this thing is remotely alive, I must say. Seems that the arqueballistas, have they hit anytime soon? I kind of feel like... No, now it's going up and down pretty vigorously. Do we have an energy problem perhaps? Are our batteries hurt? No. We're still able to fire. That looks like a hit, right? Ooh! That is a hit, but... Did we hit anything important? Not really. Cool though. Here we can see the next arqueballista shot is going down there. From the other cannon though. Here we see we got another arqueballista going in. No. That isn't, that's not it. That's the Vigoletta big cannons, 404mm I believe. Or the arqueballistas is actually using the traditional old blocks to define the ammo that's on the turret. Because I'm really lazy like that and it works really well for me, so yeah. When that gets damaged, the shell might get a weird configuration at times, which is not good at all. That's the downside of having it on the turrets. But it makes all the turrets plug and play, which I think our commissioned officers thinks is super great. If they want to use any of the AOG turrets spawning them down like that, almost all of them just work right off the bats. Especially the larger turrets, they already have their installed shells and they don't need to be configured. Plug and play. Very nice. Gimli's down to 64%. Wow. The Annihilation is really doing a good job at not getting shot at. But, whew. Really good job. Very, very, very well built. I wonder what's happening with all of these... So some of these tiny explosions actually reach the target and do some tiny damage to the lower... the lower... like, end of the hull here. Starboard... underside thing. Well, the Gimli is at 61%. It's not gonna win this thing, and it didn't do much damage to the Annihilation this time either. But it was fun to kind of check how it dealt damage, and I really feel that ISF Annihilation XL1 building project thing by Imp is a very well-tuned beast. It will be highly interesting to see how it deals with the other vessels in the winner's bracket, because that is indeed where it is going. Yeah, I think Gimli needs to be super lucky to be able to win against this beast. Well, it's not dead yet. Now the laser is indeed lasing all along, but I don't think at this point it's a little bit too late. But of course, if the Gimli somehow were able to make it sink, it could maybe survive, but no, realistically not. But if it could do that, the plasmas can't reach very far underwater, so then it wouldn't deal any damage. But that's of course too much like to hope for. The Annihilation is still at 96%. It is not going down anytime soon. Very well tuned. The Diamond Back is built by Mr. Panda / Owen,
who is a Commodore in the army of GMODISM, so thank you very much for the support every month. It very much helps us making regular and better content. In any case, on the battlefield against the Gimli, everyone is equal. The commissioned officer will not get a upper hand in any way. This is the Diamondback, and it's built by, well, Commodore, Mr. Panda, and it has diamond. It's a pretty strong LAM system here. I like that it's EMP insulated, at least down here. It's very, yeah, that's very good. So it won't be affected by the LAMs, or I mean the EMP. The LAMs won't get affected by the EMPs that the Gimli has. In any case, this is obviously a very cool hydrofoil build. It is only 32,000 blocks, which feels like a tiny amount, to be honest. And we have this thrust pods, non-azipod thrust pods. Well, and a very interesting support structure. The Gimli you've all seen before. Now it will get its lovely paint scheme. Oh, damn, look at this. That's some explosives going on there. Are these all like explosives? Very interesting. Bam! It's just spamming explosives at a very high RPM. I don't think the Gimli's laser will be able to deal with that at all. But it will keep the Gimli's lasers very busy. Damn, that will definitely keep the lasers super busy. So it was a long time ago I seen anyone spam explosives like this. It's very interesting indeed. It's just that it's so unusual, I'm kinda wanna see. Here we have armor piercing stabilized, so that's basically sandblasts. And these big shells coming in here, they are explosive. Yes, aren't they? Because I just realized I kind of forgot a little bit how the HESH shell looks. But this is probably pure explosives. Oh wow, look at that. They're just having a pretty serious explosive radius there. That's pretty interesting. And we can see, yeah, that's probably a good way to deal with a meaty, fluffy target like the Gimli. Anyways, the Diamondback is at 98% and the Gimli is at 92%. We absolutely have to see here. Whoa! These lambs are pretty serious. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't go faster against the Gimli or that it tries to move. It's just here stationary. The Diamondback really trusts its lamb systems. Yeah, this has some pretty serious lamb systems. Looking like this is gonna be a clear win for Mr. Panda here. Seems like our Commodore has provided a pretty scary design indeed. Look at that, and here you can see the hole of all these wedges. Man, that's a lot of kinetic armor. That, and the Arcoballista can go through all of this at one shot, but there is a lot more. It's pretty efficient. It feels very set up in order to tackle the Gimli very precisely. And since it can't even use the laser here, that's extra interesting. Look here, we have some engine power sticking out on the side here. 82%. Very interesting indeed. How will this battle go? It's just, is it
Does it have charge lasers? Damn, it seems to be able to take out those cram shots forever. Wow. That's a seriously big laser to be able to keep up with the Gimle's crams there. That's a lot of health to take out every time there comes in a shell. I mean, if we just pause here, we did see the laser system here. Here we can have the shells, by the way. Gunpowder, big explosives. And there we have some... Oh, that's some big ammo boxes. Okay. We kept all the ammo at one place there. And we got a little EMP insulated AI here. And here we have the laser system. Very good job that the entire thing is EMP insulated. That really helps with laser survivability. If you're gonna have a big laser, it should be EMP insulated, I think. What's the game speed? Yeah, we're at full. I have some nice looking settings on since last battle. That's like explosive blasting. Yeah, it counters the Gimle very good. It is overall a super good job by our Commodore here. Mr. Panda made a very good job. And did I just jinx the Panda because it's riding a bit low now? What's happening? Very interesting. No? There we go. You see, just stuff is blowing up here, seriously. That cram cannon is so sad. We don't have many crams left, to be honest. I wonder... I wonder if the arquebalistas are firing ever these days. Because that feels like the only weapon that's able to crack the shell here. Whoops. Didn't you just fire? They're so fast though, I probably missed it then. No, here it is, right? Oh, here it is, okay. Just disappeared underwater, whoa, now it's pressing random buttons. Look at that, okay. That's such a non-fatal hit. And that's because the arqueballista shells are aimed at underwater. Man, that could have shot off that entire thing though. Look at that, it's like hanging on a few blocks now. That could have been pretty dangerous, but it wasn't. It's still at 94%, and the Gimle is at 61, so it's looking very bad. Very bad for the Gimle. There we have it, something happened with the AI. Yep, the main AI is down. Good job. GG Gimle. We'll see if it happens the same thing in the second battle, and if it does, it's gonna be a pretty win for Mr. Panda. Look at that. Yeah, only to restart this battle. In this particular usage scenario, it would honestly be better if the Gimle didn't have lambs. Because this is the time where we can clearly see it's worse to have lambs than to not have it. For some specific cases. Look at that. And the laser, it of course started to get through there. But damn, now it's occupied with all those shells coming in here. Look at that. Just explosives all around, and the lambs are trying to target them, but none of them blow up. They're too fast, too much health. Yeah, we would have spent that material much better at other stuff. Oh, the front pod is shot off. That's interesting. Damn. That affects the balance a little bit of it, but it seems to be pretty floaty anyways. Our Commodore has put in good bits of wood, it seems like, and that helps with float, of course. Then there is, of course, that the ship of itself is mostly built with alloy. The Diamondback is getting a little bit more hurt faster this time than last time, but not that it matters much. The Gimli is still at 86%. Oh no, this is looking pretty bad. This our laser system is pretty hollowed out here. Man. And that laser is just able to deal with those crams. It seems that it doesn't even try to deal with the APSs from the Gimli. It only deals with the crams, which might be smart. I wonder how it is with these mortars. I mean, does it have some passive evasion is the question. It looks really stable, so I kind of would assume it doesn't have any type of passive evasion. But honestly, it might have. It might have that. Because I wonder otherwise, why wouldn't the mortars hit? We're getting another volley soon. Maybe the cram system is pretty damaged by now. Could be that too. The Vigoletta marksman is doing a pretty good job. Trying to get through a little bit. It won't really, of course, but it might get some way there. There we have the 4-pack as well. 69%. A funny number. Versus 93. This feels like a lost cause. And it has a somewhat erratic side-to-side movement. Perhaps it just is pretty immune against cram mortars. Maybe it moves enough back and forth to not kind of cause a problem. I also don't quite know if it's set up using breadboard or if it's ACBs and regular AI maneuvers. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Oh damn. Look at that. The Gimli's AI is actually shot out here. It's absolutely incapable of firing any of the weapons again. So this battle... One turret is left. That's the stern battery. I think it's located there in the back. But seriously, that's pretty insane. The Gimli has lost very much here. Well, good job, Commodore Mr. Panda. The Diamondback will go into the winner's bracket. Very good. And we'll see how it deals with the other ships then, later. But I think we're gonna have a third battle just for the fun of it and not to spoil anyone who didn't see, who was watching at the watch time in the start of the next battle. That's a way you can cheat yourself of the fun. Not that I understand why we want to do that, but whatever. Let's have a third battle, and just to confirm the results, of course, if they are the same or if anything else happens. But indeed, the Diamondback is already a winner. Right, third little battle. I just wanted to see here if we hang about at the Gimle and see, damn, that's so fast. The Gimle's little charge area just doesn't hold up many seconds to that explosive barrage. It's very rarely we see such effective use of explosives, to be honest. Most people tend to opt for frags, but man, this seems like extremely efficient damage. I've seen Hesh spammers a lot at these type of calibers and firing speeds, but not a lot of heat spammers. So that's interesting to see, that's interesting to see, say the least. Gimle down to 93, so we're having pretty similar results as earlier battles. Alright, oh no, one Arquebalista turret went down. Very interesting. I kinda wonder how... If we have a remaining Arquebalista there, I saw it firing right there. Did it went underwater? No. Let's see here. They're so fast, it's so easy to miss a shell. Well, I think we missed it then. Not sure where it landed. But man, we can see this is a pretty hopeless fight. The Diamondback is very well set up to deal with the Gimle. That's very obvious. So, very interesting job. In the winner's bracket, it's gonna be really interesting to see how the Diamondback performs against the other designs. Because the Diamondback has one of the best win times ever over the Gimle. It's very impressive. So it will be interesting to see with such a good win time if it's able to beat it, the problem. Yeah. '79 versus 97. Look at these like clouds just expanding and. Looks like there are some like implosions from time to time to make them move like that. Pretty crazy. Oh well. 74 versus 96. Yeah, the Gimle is gonna look very sad now, but now we know at least how this is gonna go, so I think that's pretty interesting. We of course already knew who's gonna be the winner here, but it's not that any results got any different running it the third time just for fun. It was basically the same. This is the Flaming Hammer, ISF Flaming Hammer. That's a beautiful pattern, and this design is made by Imp. This is a hydrofoil E design, if I remember correctly. I sneak peeked a little bit at it before. It's absolutely terrifying. It does probably have some cool effects or whatever, but Imp kindly taught me that it uses a weird ACB that makes it unable for me to turn off lights and stuff like that, because it does that automagically, very automagically. And it has this little interesting Tesla, whatever kind of advanced look on it, where we have this semi-like interior, but also like exterior. And this ship holds one of the most beautiful beds I have seen in From the Depth. No joke. Aren't they like perfect? They're like real beds, kinda. And believe it or not, the Flaming Hammer by Imp She's carrying a lot of flamers, believe it or not. So, this is gonna be extremely interesting to see what's happening here. You can see it flies out. Oh, it flies out of the water like this. Maybe I should have spawned it. Whatever. It works perfectly fine spawning like that. Anyways, we're having packs shooting through. It's getting in close. Ladies and gentlemen, we are intentionally slowing down time here because this is gonna be extremely scary. What's going on here? Look at this. It's closing in. It's so fast. Man, this is really scary. This thing has a top speed of almost 100 meters per second. The flamers have started. Oh no, this is so scary. Alright. Focus gmodism. It's only a video game. It's not only a video game. It's from the depth. It's engineering. Anyways, get hold of yourself. Let's see here. The flamers are hitting the side. Oh no. The Gimli partygoers are hiding the spirits in case they're flammable. Hide your AOG bottles in case they explode in your hand if you didn't remove the primer prior to drinking. That's a roleplay description. It's just a bottle. Oh, look at that. And the fire. Poor tiny turrets. That's a lot of fire. And it's sneaking up behind of it. What are these decoys? What are these? That's some really pointy shiny missiles. Looks like some reverse Christmas tree or something. What are they doing though? It's so confusing. Okay, we should stop watching this in slow motion, seriously. The game speed is slowing down a little bit, but whatever, this is so cool. Oh, did it shoot that cram down? I think it just shot that cram down. And if we're checking here, we got a lot of explosive EMP missiles. Oh no. We're getting so barbecued here. The only thing that deals any type of damage is the pack, I feel like. And what are these nasty little entities? That's some EMP. Was that carrying fuel? No? Oh, and it goes on the weak side of the Gimli. And it just flames. The Gimli is, believe it or not, only 1% behind, but I know my battles here. This is not good for the Gimli. It's very much burning, very much burning. It has crams too. Look at that. That's a big, maybe explosive cram. The flaming hammer has taken some damage though. The front shield. Oh, look at that. This is seriously a front shield. Wow, this is just here to detonate things. It has a hash protector. And then we have lots of kinetic armor there. Seems like it's pretty set up against kinetic targets. And it has attached itself to the back of Gimli. This is so scary, and it just flaming so hard. That is very scary. So we're finally getting a good cram hit on it. And it explodes. It's pretty much calculated to not go too deep, are we? Scary stuff indeed. 88 versus 94 percentages. It's not looking good for the Gimli, because the Gimli, look at it, they're even trying to resort to high arcs to be able to see if they can hit a hit, if they can do a hit on the flaming hammer. Well, the flaming hammer is very cool indeed, and it has pretty scary cram shells as well. Damn, this is so cool and scary. Looks like the Flaming Hammer is going to ensure its place in the winner's bracket. Oh, look, now we're barbecuing the ammunition section here. That's some raw damage flaming. Oh no. That didn't explode very much. Well, whatever. Damn, the back portion here. This cram turret is so gone. It's very goners. Gimle 77%. I never seen it looking this sad at 77%. While flames are not as scary as some people will have you believe, they're not a joke, and the Gimle is very much made out of wood, and when we have a flamer that's coming up, creeping up behind of it, attaching itself with a lot of little rubber bands and just grilling it, it's gonna hurt. Especially for the Gimle, most of its scary weapons here in the front are not even able to aim closely at the Flaming Hammer. That is a sight to behold. Doesn't this back portion look very insectoid? It's like a silverfish or something. Oh no! Oh no! The partygoers is gonna have a very bad day very soon, I believe. If ever this block keeping this thing together breaks, it's gonna get instantly below 55%, isn't it? Oh no! The poor partygoers! Oh no! The golden hole has been unhauled from the Gimle. I think that's the first thing that actually happens. That's crazy. It didn't get to the spawn limit, but very close. Look at that poor AI. Not that it can fire much at all, but man, this is just brutal. Okay, the ESF Flaming Hammer. She's a good ship. And Imp is very much winning this little battle here. There is no chance of the Gimle turning this round. Well, we're gonna have another round. Perhaps the Gimle was unlucky. GMODism, that's just wishful thinking, come on. I mean, this is actually a pretty cool way to go under on, you know? This is real battle, getting barbecued by a Flaming Hammer. I kinda understand why it's called that. Honestly, it feels like it was so long ago we had kind of a tie where the last battle was decided on the third battle. Like the results of the battle was decided on the third battle. It feels like that was so long ago that happened. Go, go, Gimle! Seriously, GMODism, nobody believes the Gimle is gonna win at this point. And the battle is unfolding. We're gonna hopefully follow the Gimle's crabs, which just was instantly shot down. Actually, I want to catch that a little bit, to be honest. Alright. Oh, damn. We have burst flak. The only reliable way of taking down the Gimle's scary crabs. Damn. Oh, that's well set up, burst flak. That's pretty cool. And the barbecue party is starting. I don't know what they're doing. Who knows? Flaming Hammer is at 98, both are at 98%. I promised the Arquebalistas probably have a slight crit chance, don't they? What's that? Or maybe not. Where did that shell end up? Well, we're gonna see if anything important falls out, and it didn't. And now the flames are getting engaged, and it has ended up at the exactly wrong side of the Gimle, according to the Gimle. Both those crams got very much shot down. It's attaching itself very well, using those... Oh no! We are barbecuing the AI compartment, aren't we? Look at that. It somehow knew where to aim. It's barbecuing the AI compartment as we speak. No, it just missed it. Well, I was thinking this is gonna be a very short battle indeed. This is a time where I wish the Gimle didn't stay at the aesthetically pleasing level. If the Flaming Hammer would just disable this portion of the AI, this little extra portion, then it wouldn't float at an aesthetically pleasing level, and then it would have more engine power, more lasers, and the fire wouldn't spread very much. Because the Gimle is a little bit heavier than you might think it is. These diving missiles, they are very EMP-y. And I do think they have a tiny bit of incendiary on them too. Well, this is indeed a pretty crazy battle. Man, just look at this from above. It's like, oh my god, poor thing. That's what it's saying. Maybe I should look like this way. Oh no, the Gimle, please survive a little longer and shoot the crowns. That's the right direction. Well, 83 versus 95 percentages. The Gimle is basically not being able to aim at all in the direction where the Flaming Hammer is. Somehow the Flaming Hammer lost its back portion. What the hell happened there? What the hell? Whoa! Whoa! What? That's so unexpected. It seems like the Norse gods who are residing in the real Gimle Hall may have heard the prayers and saved the Gimle from this battle. Because the Gimle is basically dying, and now all of a sudden the ISF Flaming Hammer just starts burning from behind and falls down. I wonder if we kind of accidentally stray damaged some fuel compartments in the back of this. It caught fire. Maybe it was thanks to the arqueballistas. It would not surprise me. That is so surprising. And it basically can't do anything now. It's probably gonna sink even. It's gonna be DQ'd in just a moment. That's so unbelievable. Look at the poor state of the Gimle. It's like completely barbecued. The guardians of the Gimle felt that it was too brutal that the Gimle Hall fell off last battle. So they wanted to save exactly these shares sitting here. So if you're sitting on any of the missing shares, I'm sorry. Fate has not selected you. You're very close of getting yourself very hurt here. You better provide a good battle job here so we win the battle. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble. I just wanted to tell the crew. That's how I am ensuring discipline in the crew. Just kidding. Anyways, that's so surprising. This thing is obviously just gonna die and sink. I can't imagine anything else happening. That's totally crazy. Man, that is totally crazy. Well, we're gonna have a third battle indeed. We're gonna have a third battle, and yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Obviously, the Gimli can have a chance, which is absolutely very surprising. Perhaps the fuel boxes kinda catch it on fire somehow. We seem also to have pretty explosive parts in there. Well, it's despawning now, so we're gonna be back for a third battle. We made sure to be very nice and spawning this in the air in case those last half second would have any impact, which I don't think, because the game takes a lot longer than that in targeting and shooting things, but in case it did, we know. We're gonna follow this big hammer here just to see what's going on. Oh no. Maybe it has issues with its own missiles. Possibly. Ah, that's exactly what I thought. Look at this huge ammo compartment thing. Damn. Oh, its own missiles sometimes get stuck on it. Oh no, I think maybe it tries to launch the missiles too slowly or something. So they have a chance of exploding on itself. That might be the reason. Perhaps it was the Arquebalista, or perhaps it wasn't. Because it has obviously the ability to fail to eject the missiles in a proper way, so they'll get stuck. No! That's such a sad fail. Should have had more ejectors on those, my guys. Alright. The barbecuing is starting. And it's trying to barbecue the AI again, isn't it? And this time it actually aims for the AI. Okay. Okay. I think I know who's gonna win this battle. With switched aim points. And our decoy crams are not being able to fire in this angle. That's very sad. Because they would have kept away much of the diff flag systems from the real crams. Well, we shall indeed see. The pack system, the only reliable damage dealer on the Gimlet probably. $92 versus 95. Yeah, I don't think the Gimlet is having much of a chance here. It really needs its laser at this time. So, the only thing that could change the tides here is if the back portion kind of fall off a little bit here. It has attached itself to the rear of the Gimlet once again. So, it's looking not so good for the Gimlet, but on the other hand, the last battle where it almost died, it actually turned it around pretty late in the game here. Arquebalista still fires. We're good. I don't know how deep that penetrates though. See if we're losing important blocks. Can't see that. The laser. No, another lantern engaged. I'm kind of surprised that the morphers are kind of actually almost hitting the flaming hammer. That is pretty surprising. And we're just having so many missiles coming from the side here. They should probably deliver some more incendiary damage. That would be pretty funny. Alright. 80 versus 93. I don't think Gimli will be that lucky this time. I think the back Arcoballista is not at a point where it can shoot anymore. And Gimli is indeed getting very barbecued. So yeah. I feel like a scene like this would probably ruin any party. Imagine just flames pouring into the party hall. Oh no. Well, the fire looks nice at night. That's one good thing. 90 versus 74. I do believe we are going to lose this very much. And in the meantime, I will say huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST, which, from Lieutenant and above, would be Admiral Scuba Rocks, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Lieutenant Cravey, Lieutenant Parbagreed, Lieutenant Vincent Veritas, and anyone else, because my list may be outdated. And of course, all thanks to the audience, the GMODists on this channel, in this community, in our Discord, on our other channels, on the Twitch, everywhere, who is just making this entire GMODism empire thing very possible. Isn't that nice? Well, what isn't nice is the state of the Gimle. It is very, very, very sad. It's melting away and it's basically dead any second now. But at least it looks cool while in flames. And the golden hall is gone again. I think that kind of kills the last of the morale the Gimle had. So when the Gimle doesn't have its golden hall anymore, well then morale is too low and it will automatically lose. Well, hello and welcome back. This is Eric and you're welcome back to GMODism. This is a parade version of the Gem Crested Starfall. It is one of the absolutely most laggy designs we have seen so far. It is painful to be near this thing. But fortunately, this is of course the parade submission. We have a battle submission that is in accordance to all of the rules. Anyways, I run the game now in a bit of a slower speed. I think it's all of the lights here actually. It's like extreme lag. And I have a 4080 mobile though, graphics card. So with my new system, I think I have in no way near, of course, the best of the best types of system, but I think I have a slightly sharper rig than average gamers. I think so. If not, I'll be surprised. But anyways, this is the parade version. It was requested to be spawned in Deepwater Guard colors. You can do that in fleet colors under Z as in zebra menu. You can just click DVG here. Anyways, this is absolutely very nice looking. We have some shards in the air going here. We have some cool shards spiking up there. So we have a bit of a crystal theme. Now I asked you folks on YouTube and you wanted us to check a little bit of what type of guns we have and whatnot. So just take a little quick look before we get into the battle. I actually thought most of you would rather see the battle as fast as possible, but that was only 30% of you. 70%, if I remember correctly, wanted to check out some stuff first. Wow, glass on top of here? That's weird. So what do we have? We have a 166 RPM gun. Ammo intake. Okay, so we have disruptor conduits, so we're gonna get through the Gimle shields here. Yeah, that's EMP. Gimle has a similar round, to be honest. It's hopefully good. We have a squash head, which Gimli should be pretty good against, but if you squash all over the place, the turrets will be hurt, of course. Then we have a fast rail. Alright, so we have a railgun here with sabot head. So this should be pretty deep penetrating. It says it's 100mm. We have some diff flak. And we got a main rail, which is sabot. Emergency ejection defuse for 3 gunpowder casings. I'm not sure we need this thing. But it's a 500mm possibly, so... Well. So we got an APS centered design. No, we do not. I think it's a cram center design. 1700mm. Let's see what type of cram we have here. Hardener. Oh. Really? Okay, so this is probably a hollow point crusher cram system. That should do pretty well against the Gimli. And it's gonna be impossible to shoot these down also. Man, look at... I love the barrel on this thing. It looks so cool. With the parts here. The lag is absolutely insane though. God. This flying thing here is... Oh, this is a laser. So we have a little bit of a crystal thing on a thing that is a laser. I don't remember if that was lasers or lamps. I think if I remember correctly, they are lasers that are set up to be lamps too, but I may just misremember. Well, it looks pretty cool. And by the way, since you wanted us to take a little look on stuff more in detail. Oh, look at that. Has fleet colors, looks best with the detail, having low opacity so you can see through the good base is DVG. Okay. Well, as we're just testing this thing a little bit right now, with showcasing the ship a little bit more in detail, please tell me what you think about this thing, because if you think I'll look at the ships too much in detail, just say so. I should probably find some kind of middle ground. I don't know if this is the middle ground. Please tell me if that's the case, because I really feel like I can look at ships forever too. So here we have another little gun. All right, can't find it. All right, here's the barrel, right? 100mm. So most likely gonna be rail. Yeah, it's gonna be rail, so it's gonna drill from the other side here. Pretty flat design. I have a feeling the Gimli is gonna have a hard time hitting this thing actually. But honestly, I think the Gimli could crack this thing in half too. So we're gonna see how stuff ends up. I don't know. Looks pretty interesting, but I feel we're ready for battle. Oh, I forgot to say this. The gem-crested Starfall is made by someone. And it's not someone as someone, it's someone as usernames name someone in our Discord. Yeah. I think I were to showcase the rules to someone in the Discord. I think it was the opposing distance, which is 3000 meters. If it was something else, please remind me. I don't remember anything right now. Right, so here we have the Gimli, ready for battle, hungry for blood. And in the distance here, we have the gem-crested Starfall. So we're gonna let this battle play out. Alright. This is definitely gonna be a one-sider, right? It's so darn flat. I kind of feel the Gimli has some kind of opportunity to cut this thing in half if it hits. Ooh, the Gimli has gone for the side here. Looks like my Tetra checkerboard exterior cover kind of became a little bit popular because I'm seeing it on a lot of ships now by a lot of people building, not only for the Gimli battles, but like in general, which is awesome. Alright, so we have some pretty hefty lambs here. Pretty hefty lambs. The gem-crested starfall is actually not in the lead. Or now it is. No? Now they're the same basically. 98 percentages. Alright. Let's look at the Gimli here. We're having so many things all over the place. Look at that. I really think Hesh was the wrong shell to put against the Gimli. You'll have to hit the turrets if the Hesh is gonna hurt. You can see the small red spallings, right? Like small Hesh, they do nothing against... Like they do very little against the Gimli. To be quite honest. Oh, looks like the gem-crested Starfall's tactic is sneaking on the weak side of the Gimli. Which I must say is an excellent tactic that I highly implore. Now. Oh my... God. Are you kidding me? Okay. So, looks like damage debugging was turned on for the gem-crested Starfall, which is of course good when you're building your ship, but when you're submitting a ship, that should be turned off already. Because unfortunately, From the Depth is a stupid game, and when you start battles, if you have a ship that has damage debugging turned on, it will just cause immense amounts of lag when it's being in battle, because if it's checking all the collisions and weird stuff like that, yeah, it's not a good thing. So next time, not telling anyone in specific, but next time to someone that is going to submit the ship, very funny, do turn on the damage debugging, otherwise we'll have some unintentional lags. Right. So the Gimli is at 94% and the gem-crested Starfall is at 95. So the gem-crested Starfall has crept to, oh my lord, we have to pause the game right here. We are right now targeting this side of the Gimli's AI core. This battle can be very, very short. This battle can turn very, very short if it just shoots at the right places. The Gimli is gonna be real sad if... Oh, the Gimli is backing up. Unfortunately though, if you don't shoot at the AI... The funny thing, if you damage this side compartment from the Gimli's AI, you have the potential to make the Gimli actually save a lot of materials, because if you make the Gimli not float at the aesthetically pleasing level anymore, then it will, instead of floating at the aesthetically pleasing level, it will basically just have 100,000 extra free power that it didn't have access to before. Anyways, hydrofoil battleships is obviously a good way to build things in. Top speed of 87 meters per second. I like this camo though. So I didn't check them in detail, but we can see we have a lot of cram mortars from the gem-crested Starfall that's popping down onto the Gimli. But the battle is extremely even. It is extremely even, and some of the Gimli's crams still manage to hit. The Gimli's laser is still online, which is of course extremely important for the Gimli. because that is how it will deal most of its damage. Man, it is properly smoked too, so it takes some time for it to melt through, and it's so darn thin. Is this some solar thing? Oh, wow! What is that? That's super cool. Oh yeah, look at that. So it rises up and then it sinks down. Look at that. So it's pendling in speed. I wonder where all those were for, actually. Now I know why it has so many pivoting points. That's so cool. This looks pretty cool. So we have this little rudders here. So it bobs up and down basically. That makes me very surprised actually that the gimless crams are still able to hit at times. Because this is such a sophisticated, cool system. Look at that. It's just going down with some skis and it pops up like that. I kinda like that. Very nice indeed. Oh, one thing I should remind you of, on my secondary channel GMODIST, you can also look at some 24/7 entertainment. Please post some suggestions in comments. Do you want to have do you want me to add a like 24-hour long video of like 24 like hours of Gimli battles to the mix? Because it's like 3 huge video files, which are several days in combination. And I can add more and more to that 24/7 entertainment live stream. And if you haven't checked it out yet, check on my secondary channel GMODIST. You can tune in anytime and you can see the live stream with edited together old battles, tournaments, new battles too. That's just 24/7 combat entertainment in From the Depth. Pretty cool idea. Nobody else have done this ever, so if you think it's a fun idea, you should definitely check out that stream. I think it's I'm very happy with it anyways. And I would it would be cool if it got some more like watch time, because I haven't promoted it as much the last week. So the first 2 weeks when I had it, it got a little bit more attention because I remembered to talk about it all the time, but recently I haven't talked so much about it, so I think some very, very brave tuners like Sannemit Bonen / Netrameira and what are... Oh god, I can't remember the other username right now, sorry. Anyways, we have 2 people that are very good at tuning in. I've been chatting with them a little bit in that live stream. And it's of course, basically I took all battles we had before that I liked and I just removed intros and outros and merged them together in a natural way. That's what it is, if you're wondering. So the Gimli's kind of lost power. We're at 82% and looks like our laser is... Oh, bam! Look at that! It got shot! It got shot dead on, so the laser can't even shoot. Not looking good for the Gimli here. It's of course best of 3. And I must say it's still looking pretty even. It's only been 40 minutes. 5 minutes in game. Ooh, bam! Gonna have some trouble. No, it actually is alive still, that propeller. Yeah, this is a cool idea and cool build. Oh darn, the cinematic version, or the like parade version I mean. Damn what it lagged. Can't understand. Took my 4080 laptop GPU to its knees. But From the Depth is not the most optimized game either. Like, I can run Satisfactory in like 100 FPS, no problem, while recording. So, yeah. Now we're getting to the other side of Gimle. I wonder if our port laser is still online. Or I mean starboard laser. It seems to be pretty dead. So yeah, our laser system is officially offline. And now, with the outer shell being peeled off, the Gimle doesn't have as much to put up with. Oh, look at that! Our pack gun is still alive. Highly interesting indeed. Oh, bam! Oh no, that was a deflection. I had high hopes for that shot. We have a pretty hefty queue, by the way, of nice Gimle battles incoming. So if you haven't seen the schedule yet, you'll have a new Gimle battle video every Friday. Every Friday you have a new Gimle battle. If you are, however, a member at any level in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM, which you can be a part of by joining the channel on YouTube, you will be able to get early access to the videos. So basically, whenever I upload them, you can watch them. Which usually means that if I have time, I record 2 Gimle battles, or even 3. So sometimes 2 or 3 Gimle battles are released at once for the Ecclesiarchy to watch anytime. Well, but the regular schedule for everyone else is of course one every Friday. Now you know. Wonder, like, is the game speed is 70%? So it's pretty acceptable, to be honest. Why do I have a 144 Hz screen when I'm playing from the depth? I would be fine with a 60 Hz screen. Well, I don't only play from the depth. Someone commented me on a Garry's Mod video. I finally moved back to like reviewing some maps and add-ons that I wanted to look at for a while. And like someone was just, since when do you make Garry's Mod videos? And I was like, go to my videos and sort by oldest, and you'll be surprised. And about that, Satisfactory 1.0 just released, so if you're enjoying that series as well, I'm guessing you'll be very happy. So that's of course coming back. We already made some video optimization guides, stuff like that too. Well, while we're seeing what kind of results we're having, I will just say huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM: Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Lieutenant Cravey, Parba Greed, Vincent Veritas, and Scooberox. Also, huge thanks to our cadets: Corey Down, Austin Wells, Sophia, T. Miles, Modianus, Gameboy, Shark, Kovrax, Martin McBacon, and Matthew Stakowski. Sorry if I butchered any or all names. That's how it is. But in any case, huge thanks for the monthly support over at Patreon. Your service in the army of GMODISM will never be forgotten. Right, so the battle is online again. Its Gimle is at 73%, and it's still throwing cram shells. It's a pretty interesting fight because, like, anything can happen. Man, I'm so looking forward to upgrading the Gimle system. I'm so much looking forward to that. All right. Well, oh, there we had a pretty interesting hit. So we have 72 versus 80 percentages. I was so sure that the Gem-Crested Starfall would win this first battle, but now I'm not so sure anymore. We have a lot of fast fire guns coming in there, but it seems that even though we have the smartest up and down dodging system and a super flat design, like look at this beauty, it still manages to not really dodge all of the cram shells. It dodges a lot of them, of course. If it wouldn't have dodged these many shells, it would have absolutely no chance against the Gimli, but I'm kind of surprised that the Gimli ain't dead yet. It seems like some of these maneuvers make it a little bit sad. And because the Arqueballista Invictuses are shooting at things, blocks under the water, I believe they will basically miss every time. 71 versus 79 percentages. Are Gimli taking this back? Look at the poor thing. Where is our AI even? Oh my lord, look at the AI. If anyone shoots this AI bits, these things with the disruptor conduits, it's gonna be so sad. Gonna be so sad, because then all that EMP damage will get straight into our AI core. So I wonder how many cram shells we have online. One is firing blanks, it seems like. This has no barrel, that's offline completely. This seems to be probably... It's being blocked by fail-safes. Maybe. Well, it's making sure to really use our... Ooh, nice dodge. It's making sure to really use all our materials, I can speak. About that, let's segue into another interesting topic. If you don't want to hear me speak, I have two options for you. I have some gameplay no commentary stuff on the GMODIST channel, maybe. If you haven't checked out the GMODIST channel and you weren't convinced to check out the 24/7 From the Depth action livestream, well, here you have a new option. Battlefield 2, 6 hours, no commentary, for example. No, wait, that's not... It's like 2.5 hour no commentary, Karkand, I think it is. I made several versions, I need to remember which is which. And there are some 12-hour Battlefield videos coming out. Anyways, you probably don't care about Battlefield, you're most likely to care about, I don't know, Satisfactory and Minecraft. And about Minecraft, we're gonna do some more lava casting tutorials. But, to go back to the earlier subject, if you don't want to hear me speak, you should check out the Relaxism channel. There we have soft spoken and whisper gameplay. I even have 2 videos in From the Depth. There we have something. Something on topic. Anyways, Gimli is going down to 67 percentages. It's darn pathetic, but it's still fighting. Like, look at this darn cram shell. It could have been dodged. That one wasn't dodged. This one is potentially like a killing blow. Who the hell knows? The Gem-Crested Starfall is at 78 percentages. It's dodging the Gimli nicely, but bam! The Gimli is tough as nails. I just realized that we probably gain 30% extra video speed if we just watch this at the lowest setting the game has to offer. Since it's a little bit slow, we don't need to make it slower by all the lags. Oh my lord, look at that. The Gimli is totally missing. So many parts. It's like it basically has sunk. Look at that. Here we have the underwater sandblasting capabilities. The Gimli's still firing crams. I almost want it to die soon so we can have a finish of this. Oh, bam! That was a pretty nasty hit, though. That's cram bits. I almost saw AI bits there, but that's wishful thinking. Even though I want the Gimlet to kind of die soon, I also want it to win, so... That's... I mean, that's that. Obviously. We have a stream of stuff incoming. But we always like to check out the first battle in good detail. And then we can skip some parts in the latter battles if same things happens. If we'll need to do a best of 3. Stuff like that. Yeah, that was a little bit slow-paced parts. I probably, yeah, cut out some pieces there because now we're anyways, it's been a few minutes too. Nothing much have happened except the Gimli is slowly sinking. It's basically being kept alive by the spirit of the army of GMODISM. Indeed, it is so. So, look at this. It's just... Gimli can't shoot much now, can it? But I can definitely see, like, the front cram cannon is active. It's just waiting to get in line. It actually tried to aim a little bit there. Right, so we reached the 15-minute mark here. And unfortunately, that means that the gem-crested Starfall didn't win this because it hasn't beaten the Gimli within 15 minutes, which is one of the battle rules. 15 minutes of in-game time. The contestant must be able to beat the Gimli within 15 minutes of in-game time, because otherwise we'll sit here forever, and otherwise we will encourage very long-range, sneaky, and slow damage designs that are mostly dodging damage and dealing minimal damage, and that makes super boring videos. So that's the reason for that rule. But basically it means that the first battle's result is it's a draw. It feels so unpersonal and unspecific to say, sorry someone, but I really wanted you to win there, but man, we need to follow rules here, and not beating the Gimli within 15 minutes means not winning. You know? That's the rules. We'll need to follow the rules. So yeah, okay, we do this second battle here, and we're gonna see if we have some better, more fun result this time. Hopefully, the gem-crested Starfall has luck on its side and will be able to crack the Gimli a little bit more quickly. Or Gimli will be very lucky and get early hits with the cram shells, which could deal some substantial damage if this thing is indeed cloven in half or something like that. That would be dramatically and very cool. Alright. Ooh, many diff rods coming in there and taking out some stuff from the Gimli. I wanna follow one of these cram shells. Oh, they blew up in air. The Gimli has some pretty serious business with its flak systems, anti-cram missiles, and LAM systems. They're pretty insane. But it kind of still surprises me that it snipes down those cram shells anyways. Oh, look at that. This turret has so little barrel left. It's gonna be pretty inaccurate now. Our our Civs cannon is gone, which is gonna make it harder for the Gimlet to shoot down incoming crams. It's gonna be very interesting. I really hope we'll have some more fast damage dealing in this battle. When we have to decide because we reached the 15-minute mark, I know it doesn't feel fun. Especially not when the battle itself has been like 30 minutes or something almost. Not in this case. Not in this case. This is not one of the slowest battles we had. Absolutely not. But sometimes when we get that, it's a little bit, you know. That's why we have that rule, because I remember in the Draconia battles we had some, and I had pretty bad hardwares. We had like bad FPS battles that took like hours and no rules that would say this but no further. Look at that, it's just spamming rams from the sky. That's keeping my lambs a little bit occupied, isn't it? But the laser is just zapping them out of there. It looks like some fun little starfall. Is the gem-crested starfall having issues getting behind us? Look at that. The Gimlet's cram cannons are set to fire vertical shots if it cannot shoot straight angles. So you can see they're actually waiting for a nice vertical lobbing angle here. And of course, even though they can move like this, they look shit when they do it. It's embarrassing. Right. See if they decide to fire anytime. They're slow. $92. Oh, we had a pretty big little hit here, it seems. I think we may have some fire issues too. Oh damn, that's so lucky. That's some shells just jumping out of there. It kind of looks a little bit sad though. We're shedding diff guns. The gem-crested starfall just can't get off the Gimlet's ass. Leave her alone. Anyways, at least when we're getting to the Gimlet's weak side, the cannons will be able to start to aim and shoot, which is one good thing. I wonder how the LAM systems... Can we deal with this 130 HP shell? And the answer was no. Oh, damn! Did we have some incorrectly set up fuses there? What happened? Did it explode on fire? Now the gem-crested starfall has an amazing opportunity to kill the Gimlet's AI. However, the Gimlet's laser is doing a pretty fun job at digging tiny holes and starting small fires. I'm wondering, like... Oh. I forgot this darn thing. Here we have it. It's not one of the worst lag-causing things, though. That should be said. That's like kinetic and explosive damage debugging. That tracks hash and heat fragments. That's insane. Also so much lag. Well, the Gimlet's laser is having a fun time burning some holes. But we have some pretty similar setup to last time. Damn, the Arcuballista got some blocks there. Now we're back to Gimlet's stronger side. Oh, and we're getting so darn close. The crams just can't miss, basically. Where is... It's pretty insane that the lambs of the gem-crested starfall She's been able to shoot down a lot of the Vigoletta system's shells, which is of course very good at reaching fast targets. Beautiful combo. We have some fire starting in the side here, but I don't think it's gonna reach very far. But it will give us some extra damage for sure. Gimli is at 84%. Well, we have truly done some weird, interesting maneuvers this time around. Skis are bobbing up and down a bit, as should be expected. When it tilts to turn, it feels like it has a higher chance of being hit by the crams too. Man, so many of our crams are just missing. It really hangs on the laser here. Look at this little laser shard shooting down shells. Look at it. It catches them. That's pretty impressive. Oh! Some EMP going off there. I'm curious to see wherever we're aiming. The gem-crested starfall is such a thin design, so it's really interesting. Now it's so fast and moves a little bit erratically, so it's a pretty low chance that the gimless mortars can hit. But if they hit, darn, they're gonna hurt. Well, we had a little bit of a explosion here. What is this? Oh, that's the visual cool, like crystal shards inspired railgun builds. I like the theme of the gem-crested starfall. It's definitely a lot of gems and crystals here. Gimli's behind by, is that 6%? Roundabout. Oh! Never being able to shoot down those crams. So the Gimli battle definitely had better days. Poor thing, look at it. Let's just enjoy how darn beautiful this completely untouched little cockpit, what is it, navigation bridge? I'm just losing words here. Anyways, the bridge, I think it is called, yes. The bridge is completely untouched. Isn't that quite beautiful? But it's looking like we've already been 8 minutes though. I was surprised last time, so it's uncertain if the gem-crested starfall will be able to kill the Gimli in basically a few more minutes. We shall see. Somebody found the fuel tanks and the boilers in the back. We have fire all over the place. It's actually looking better for the gem-crested starfall this battle. A lot better. Well, we shall see. The Gimli still fights though. And it's 67 versus 83%. The Gimli has turned around similar situations before, but its best bet right now is to just play safe and survive for some minutes more. Poor thing. Gimli's down to 62%. It's not able to fire back very much at all because the gem-crested starfall is really stalking the back side. That's the ass. I mean aft. Of the Gimli. So yeah. And here we are looking pretty dandy. What is this? A weird circle. I wonder if that's some like residue from this beautiful looking propeller, perhaps. Well, I do really think that the gem-crested starfall will be able to deal 5 more percentages of damage in this last little battle session bit. But we shall see. Well, it's on Gimle's weak side now, and it's shedding a lot of blocks, and I think it's... Damn, this laser is so thin. It's kind of funny. I love that the bridge is basically still untouched. Pretty funny. Seems like the dining guests hasn't been too much affected by this battle. Well, a few more percentages left, 11 minutes. Ooh. That means we'll need to look at a third battle to really decide if the gem-crested starfall is being placed in the loser's bracket or the winner's bracket. 12 minutes? Oh, you don't have a lot of time to win this thing. It's pretty... Ooh. That was a close call. It's of course a win for this battle, so it will need to be decided on the third battle. Can the gem-crested starfall beat the Gimle within 15 minutes? We are rolling in hot for the third and last battle. This time we're going to take a little bit of a closer look at the Gimle in the early stages of the battle. See what's happening over here. We can see we have conduits, shield disruptor, EMP, tiny damage going all over the place. The Gimle's smoke and lamps is however EMP insulated, so it shouldn't be affected by this spam. Alright, the gem-crested starfall is fast moving to an angle where the Gimle's guns have a hard time reaching it. Here we can even see our own conduits accidentally getting stopped. And now we have some incoming damage. Ooh, we're lighting up like a Christmas tree. Electric Christmas tree. So kind of modern. Did you know they had real living fire candles in Christmas trees before? Maybe that's pretty obvious they had that, but oh darn. Can you imagine the fire hazard of having tiny beeswax candles in a tree that's pretty prone to catching fire if it gets a little bit dry? Yeah, I think there is a good reason nobody does that anymore. Anyways, even though the sandblasting method is not the strongest against the Gimle, especially not these hash rounds, it will do something. And these hash rounds will definitely activate the ERA, the explosive reactive armor down here, if it aims there. So it can help a little bit with that. Having hash detonator buddies can be quite helpful. You can see we're just shedding blocks, ERA, wood, whatnot. The Gimle just decided to stop here and going backwards. So we're basically helping changing the angle so that we're not exposing our weak side. And that's probably the smartest thing the Gimle can do in this opportunity, or yeah. Smart Gimle, go! But yeah, it's very rare to get the Gimle to actually stop and going backwards to turn. It's extremely rare. Oh my lord, look, it's changing its mind. That's so stupid. No. No. Okay, so we're... Oh my god. Doing... well... So, now we're going forwards again. Isn't that quite nice? Oh lord, I forgot about that again. And that's the thing. Damage debugging. Okay. Clear all, thank you. Very nice. I'm just a little bit curious. I'm so curious. Okay, so here we have the Arquebalista. Where is the darn shell? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We'll have to see this in slow motion. Oh, the lambs are really trying to shoot this poor sabot shell. What has it done to you? It actually hits. Alright. Almost hits a smoke. Here we have layers of era. Well, that thing did indeed, as they always do, penetrate pretty deeply. But let's see if anything too important was destroyed. It looks like that is not the case. But the funny thing is with this Arquebalista system is that it has the opportunity to basically kill if it shoots at the right place. You can't defend against it, really. I mean, I think it goes through something like 80 meters of heavy armor or something with 4 beam slopes, so it's just not realistic to defend against it, and that's the funny thing. So while it's a very low risk that the Arquebalista Invictus systems actually shoots us at something vital, if you do not have a redundant design, this is a pretty redundant design by the way, but if you don't have a redundant design, it has the chance of just being disabled by being sniped, which is the fun thing. The issue with the Arquebalista Invictus system is, however, that they are shooting at blocks underwater preferably. And since we have a lot of hydrofoils to counter the Gimle's tactics, the updated Gimle will actually make the Arquebalista Invictus systems not choose to aim at stuff underwater, but choose to aim stuff randomly, because when it comes to hydrofoils, they're just instantly safe against everything that the Arquebalista comes with in general. 4 minutes in, Gimli is at 83%, and the gem-crested Starfall is at 91%. The Gimli looks like literal shit right now, but this is mostly surface damage. We have had no... I was about to say we have had no substantial damage, but it looks like this laser turret is actually disabled, and that increases the chances that the gem-crested Starfall will be able to disable the Gimlet within the set amount of time. So, the third battle has basically been like the previous battles, basically the same. However, the Gimlet has been quite grinded on the weak side here, as we can see. But the AI was targeted for a bit here. Look at this. It's pretty crazy. I saw a shot at it, but I kinda missed it actually. It actually hit something. Nothing vital, but damn. That could have ended much fast. It's been 8 minutes, and the Gimli is down to 67%. It's still alive, but I highly think the gem-crested Starfall will be able to be placed in the victor's bracket. That's how it looks right now. Looks like the last battle is the best one so far for, well, the gem-crested Starfall. Disabling that laser system early on in the battle was definitely a big contributor to this battle being so decisively like this. Oh my god. Look, the Gimle is falling into pieces. Poor thing. It is a disaster. Now the AI got a couple of hits here. And it's so much over. So congratulations to Gem-Crested Starfall. The cool little method of dodging stuff and whatnot definitely paid off. That thing works. It barely won, but it can be a bit of luck. And I'm not sure, it might have been built before the Fire update even, so that also changes stuff. Today we are looking at the Royal Bastard. It is spelled the Royal Bastard, so I did not pronounce that wrong. It's built by Not the Guy. It has 60,000 blocks, so a lot less than the Gimle. It's 300 meters long and costs 1.8 million materials. It actually looks pretty... when you check it out like this, it almost could be an AOG build with the colors. The style looks a little bit... we have a little bit of a similar style in this regard, I would say. I like it. Well, of course I do. Shut up, GMODIST. Well, we're going to check this ship out a little bit. It actually received a little update recently because apparently it had some internal thrusters that was removed, which is good. And excuse the rules been a little bit unclear before. I did have a video outlining the rules, which did explain things a little bit better, but I failed to link to that video and instead linked to my text rules every time instead. And those text rules were a little bit unclear because it was clear that internal water propellers was banned, but it wasn't clear that custom jet engines or thrusters without exhaust ducting was banned also. I see that more as cheese tactics, so I thought it was of course that way, but many people don't think that, so that should be more clear to next time. So next time I'll make sure to link to my video outlining the rules instead of relying mostly on the text-based rules, because I think that I'm a little bit more clear when I can explain things through video. Why I also make video. Anyways, we should be checking this out. Why do we have... what is this? Oh, it's ammo. Okay, interesting. That's an interesting shape to store ammo in. It looks kind of dangerous. So we have a pretty interesting design with different types of holes. We got a laser engine. Oh my god. Do we have an uninsulated AI? No. This is just some extra processing power. Alright. Got some steam generation and stuff like that. Ooh. Alright. This looks like an AI though. Right? No? No, yes, this is an AI. This is an AI. We have some EMP insulation from the top, but not the bottom. We got from the side, but it's not covering all around. This could be susceptible to EMP damage. Well, the Gimle has some EMP damage, so we'll see if it gets lucky or if it's good enough defense against the Gimle. Well, very interesting. We got pretty well armored turrets there. We definitely got pretty thick sides here. Look at that armor. It's a two-sider, so it's gonna use both sides to combat. We have a lot of era on the side here, and looking at the armor, I think the Gimle crams will melt through this very easily. Looking at the design, I would almost suspect that the Gimle would win this, but it depends mostly if it's able to either avoid or shoot down the Gimle's incoming crams. Well, and that we can see here. We're gonna see what we have for types of weapons. This is a flak. Why is it? Oh yeah, it's the old names, of course. Munition defense bodies and stuff like that. So it has some diff guns to deal with the Gimle's crams then. We'll see if that's enough. We got a... what's this type of gun? 1300. Well, Gimle's not gonna avoid this thing. And we have a frag sabot. Interesting, sabot with frag. Alright. It's an unusual combo, but I can testify it has its uses. And the Vigoletta marksman utilizes that pretty well as well, even though at a very small caliber. I never tried it for a larger caliber. I would probably not do that, but it's gonna be interesting to see. Right, we got some solids, that's a good stuff. And we have a secondary heat shell there. Pretty stable too. Well, that's the different APS shells we got all together. We have a cram system. The health is 124. Alright, so it's only 124,000 health of these cram barrel shells. Does it shoot very often? Because it feels like the Gimle would be able to deal with this. But we'll see, we'll see. Very interesting indeed. It's a frag one. We have 180 degrees. Good choice, good choice. That is actually something the Gimle's... when the Gimle goes to Mark II, its systems will be updated to that as well. We also got a laser here. Probably connected up to... I don't know if it combines the lasers and lamps exactly, but I think we've checked enough on this thing, so we'll be getting into the battle instead. I don't remember, I think someone maybe asked for the Gimle rules again, exactly how it was set up. So right now, they're spawning 3,000 meters away from each other. They'll get a 5% salvage score, start with 750,000 materials per team. We have a maximum altitude of 600, minimum of -30, so it despawns when it's sinking. Also submarines were not allowed. Use a maximum distance, can't go further away than 6,000 meters. And you get some penalty points for that, but the penalty points for the distance is a little bit slow, because otherwise things will be despawned when they are trying to turn around, you know, which is not fair. Right. Destroy under 55 as usual, and sinking just as usual. Sustain for 30. DQ'd after 30, and we have 900 seconds time limit, which is 15 minutes for those that might be wondering. So that is it indeed. That is the Gimle. We are in the battle. We will start the battle right away. So, not the guys. Royal Bastard. Oh, it's going low. Well, we got the barrage of incoming shots there. Looks like the Gimle's defenses got the first volley. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, not the guy. This horror scheme looks absolutely terrifyingly horrible on your ship, but now we're here. Maybe we can switch to DVG colors next round or something. Alright. Ooh, no! Or I mean, oh yes. The gimless crams are able to penetrate pretty well there, as expected. Royal Bastard is already behind with 3%. It is indeed not so far able to take out the Vol. Oh yes, it actually took out that Cram Volley Ray. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, no. So, the Royal Bastard, she's able to take out some of the Crams, but not all of them. So, I'll be surprised if the Royal Bastard is able to win this battle. Not taking out the Gimless Crams or avoiding them usually is a death sentence, unless you're a big papier-mâché cloud and it doesn't really matter anyways. I wanna check what's happening with those APS shells, right? Oh no, that was actually... the APS didn't shoot, that was just Rams, right? Never mind. Right, the APS is here back. So the front APS is disabled. Now it's uninstalled. Oh no. Oh my lord. The Royal Bastard is sinking. Look at that. Or sinking. It's gaining penalty points. Is it gonna recover and get up again? Oh no. Did we rely on... Oh, we have a lot of hydrofoils. That's how we float, right? So we have to have the proper speed to remain floating. This is an awkward combat angle for the Royal Bastard. She's gonna... yeah, go down sooner or later. This angle is pretty beneficial for sustaining life, of course, but man, not a good start for the Royal Bastard, losing many main cannons and now having this weird angle. I feel I'll need to do a quick little check here. This is all blown out. Do I see a case of skipping with the emergency ejectors? It looks like that. So, are we damaged back here? No? We're not damaged here. But it's gonna be a little bit interesting. I think some of the APS cannons are loaded with pretty volatile shells, and if that's the case, they'll have to be installed with a ejector and emergency ejector defuse as well when carrying payload. I've actually recently heard that if you have a gunpowder shell that does not contain any payload, you can oftentimes just skip on the emergency ejection defuses. You'll just need ejectors apparently. I haven't tried that myself, but that I heard. Oh, there we despawn. However, I want to test that building strategy because I like to switch around shells a lot and I want my turrets to be compatible to a shell swap without needing a reconstruction. Right. Well, we'll need a second round then. We're here with the second round, and I maxed out the quality so that it looks nice, and I switched up the colors here, so our Royal Bastard isn't looking sad anymore, because that color scheme just didn't work for it. So, in any case, ooh, I wonder what happened there. I think we definitely have to check. Weird. What exploded here? Oh. Man. Oh! Look at that! Oh! So, I have a theory here. The Arqueballista Invictus, you'll know it from before, shot through here, damaged this side of... Oh yes, and here we have a case. You can see those fragments in the air. That means that all of these shells were loaded with the sabot frag. They got hit in the beginning with the Arqueballista Invictus, and the entire side of the turret got blown up and the other side of the turret got damaged. Then the shell continued, damaged the cram system, damaged the energy production, and I think it stopped around here. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Wow. So, and I think we may have blown some ammo, possibly too, if it wasn't only the areas there. Now, so I think Not the Guy should probably have some stuff a little bit less dense, to not make them go boom when you shoot a deep penetrator like that. However, I do also suspect that it would, since it is a compact design, it would perhaps be good if it went up and down a little bit, doing some kind of altitude modulation. Maybe removing some of that weapons and focusing on speed. Now there is a really cool trick that I just not came up with. I'm sure it already exists, but I just thought of right now. What if the Royal Bastard had a lot of forwards custom jet engines on top of the structure, and it had a modulating speed, basically that it went forwards in different speeds. Like think if you modulate the speed of the ship to a sine wave, so it kind of stutters forward a little bit. I think that that movement would probably be a pretty efficient way to counter a lot of crams if we are keeping a pretty good distance. Just a theory. Well, in any case, I do not think the Royal Bastard will do much better this round here. It's trying to valiantly defend itself, but man, it just doesn't have the firepower. You can see, oh, look at that, I didn't even notice. Oh yes, I do think we have a big case of improper EMP insulation. You know that stuff I noticed before, like the Gimli has some EMP damage. I think that that area might get targeted. It seems like, I think one of the AIs was around there, and I think indeed that is what has happened. The main AI controlling most of the gun went out due to secondary EMP damage from the Gimli's crams. Well, well. I will just want to say huge thanks to, of course, not the guy, who sent in this little ship and also updated it to comply with the rules also, which is very nice. And huge thanks to everyone who's supporting the channel. Everyone in the Ecclesiarchy, see you under the video, you have badges and all that cool stuff, and of course the commissioned officers in the army of GMODism at Patreon. Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Ant-O, Lieutenant Cravey, Parbag Reed, Vincent Veritas, Scuba Rocks, and our new lieutenant, Sigareshot, I think. Sigsarehot. I'll be learning it. Anyways, huge thanks for supporting the channel every month, and also thanks to all our cadets. It really helps a lot. Now, the Royal Bastard isn't quite dead yet. She has a few health points until it's down from here. We're gonna host a third battle for fun. which is of course doesn't affect the result. But we're going to do it for fun and having basically 2 royal bastards facing the Gimle. About the Gimle, we're at 98 percentages. As I said before, 120,000 health sounds a lot for a cramshell, but when we're dealing with tournament vessels, I mean, that would be great for most in-game applications facing the other factions, but most of tournaments, you'll need pretty much a lot more health to get through enemies' defenses, and the Gimle has a such tournament-adapted defense, so it has no trouble dealing with 124,000 health cramshells. At least for a good while. Well, it's now despawning, and it means official victory for the Gimle. Applause. Anyways, looks like the party isn't much affected, just some holes in the floor, but that's just a regular party accident, so no issues there. Right, see you in the 3rd battle, but we'll need to lower these settings a bit. And there we are. 3rd round, but this one just for fun. All right. They're going a little bit low. Well, works though. So now the Gimle will have a hard time selecting which of the targets to shoot at. All right. We're gonna follow this one here. Oof. We now spawned with the Grey Talon colors. Is it just me, or does it now look a lot like a like old cottage with like clay walls supported by wood structure? I know it's called in Swedish. It's very common in south of Sweden, but I don't know. But you probably know what I mean. You've seen them. So now we are actually getting through some crams here. Very interesting. So when we have a cram that has less health, it usually has more payload, right? So when these get through, they probably deal a little bit more damage than one might suspect. We'll see. Very interesting indeed. That's so many shots. So the Gimle desperately tried to shoot down the swarm of incoming crams. Look at that though. They're not very deeply penetrating, that has to be said. Should probably be good with a little bit more deeper penetration. The Royal Bastard will be placed in the loser's bracket naturally, and in the loser's bracket there are many designs that I think the Royal Bastard might struggle a little bit in the loser's bracket actually, because if the crams aren't penetrating so deeply or they explode, I think very few people have super compact designs, and it will only deal optimal damage